Time to start.
Hello, everyone. The jam has started. We're here. Oh, sorry.
It's jam time.
It is. It's jam time. We got a few people in here. It's looking good. So, start off. We should probably let everyone know what the jam is. Nisman, would you like to explain what the jam is?
The jam is our yearly, used to be a bi-yearly event where we, over the span of 72 hours, create anything, and I mean anything, for Team Fortress 2, while also supporting our charity of choice. And this year is St. Jude's Hospital to help support cancer efforts for children.
Also, hello, Oak. I didn't know you would be joining us, but hello.
Hello. Poggers.
But yeah, you can create anything. You can create art. Most people in TF2Maps do a map, but we've also seen stuff like animations, SFM posters, even entire games. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. We should read out some of the announcements from before this event even started. Usually, we get a good amount of donations, but during the event itself. But we've already hit over $5,000 before the event started, which is insane.
We've had to raise the limit twice now because everyone just keeps piling money on this, and it is amazing.
Yeah, it's really great to see. So we've had 2 donations already over $100. One from Grizzly for $200, and the largest donation so far from Phil Gibbons for $250. And they say, "I love seeing what you guys come up with every year. Great cause too. Best of luck and keep up the good work." And if you also want to donate, just hit ! Donate in the chat, and you'll get a link to our Tutify page, and you can earn a medal at the same time if you donate $5 or more. So, start off with the stream. We're going to be kind of repeatedly explaining what the jam is, but also going back through past years. We've been doing this since 2016, so we're going to go through all the stuff from the showcases, showing off the best of what this community's had to offer.
There have been a lot of cool things made in the past years.
Yeah. Past donation amounts? Yeah, we've had in the 2019 the total amount donated was about 4,100. Last year it was 5,400-ish, and this year we've already hit 5,100. So it's going good.
It's pretty insane how much people are just donating right now.
Yeah, and we've got a bunch of things lined up over the next few days. I'll just grab the schedule here. Today we have this introduction, and then in about an hour and 25 minutes, we'll throw it over to 14-bit, where he's going to be making a robot destruction map for the jam. And then a few hours later, it'll come back to us, where we do some interviews of community figures, and also just people making things for the jam, as well as showcasing some content. Then an hour and a half after that, we'll be doing some playtests. And then once that's all done, day 1 wrap up. And we'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, you've been awfully quiet.
What do you guys have planned for the jam this year?
Me?
I'm
Ooh,
gonna
thank
do
you,
something.
Father of
Okay.
Potatoes, for $20 donation. Sorry.
It's okay. I'm gonna do something winter themed with like a cabin in the woods, and it's gonna be really pretty.
Is this going to be
Gonna be
like
a map.
a detail entry like you've done for the last couple of years?
Yeah, I'm not too good with layouts, so I usually do stuff like that.
Yeah, your one last year was really good. The jungle base.
Thank you. I worked really hard on that one.
Speaking of which, let's go back and let's show some stuff off from the last year. I think we've got a photo of that in here somewhere.
Cool.
Oh, no, we don't.
Oh, I can just give you the link to it.
Oh no, we do. It's just a small photo. I kind of missed it.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Oh, I think TF2Maps is under a bit of strain right now.
There is no real theme. You can make whatever you want, really.
Yeah, there's
long as
yeah, there's pretty much no restriction. Just put more than 5 minutes of work into it, and do good.
make sure it's related to TF2 somehow.
Yeah.
You could make a deck of cards for all I care that have this like 6 skin on the back of them, and I would still be pretty impressed because it's TF2 related.
Someone posted a picture of their dog in a TF2 hat, and it was so hard for me to disqualify them. But that's not a real thing. It's a really cute dog.
And another $20 donation from MC Labs 15 with the message H.
Speaking of donations, while you guys are pulling up the showcase stuff, I'm going to read off some donations we've gotten before the event has started, actually.
Yeah.
So we have a donation of $33.14 from Hut with a message of, thanks for making this event possible. Hats off to you all. Then back on because TF2. Also, great SFM poster. Thank you. $20 from Anonymous. No message. $20 from Snivy Films. I should actually aim my mic so I'm talking into it. Hold on. There we go. From Snivy Films, I normally chip in personally and directly donate to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, but this year I'm donating a little bit extra. Thank you. $20 from Silver214, no message. $20 from Greb Till End, thank you. $30 from Foggy with a heart. Yo, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you as well. $20 from Anonymous. $20 from Merpsy. I'm so sorry if I butcher anyone's names. $20 from Ludidi. $20 from Chimera TF2 SP. Thank you. $20 from Actic Ross. $20 from Anonymous. $20 from Queen Crystalia. I hope I said that right. $20 from Shy _. I love this community. Thank you. We love you too. $20 from Kling. It's always good to see people supporting something good through a game I love and a cause I love. Keep up the good work, Kling. Thank you. Thank you for donating. $20 from Whole Horse. $20 from Jungle James. $20 from Confixel. $20 from Person Thing. $20 from Kenneth. $20 from Anonymous. There's a lot of $20 here. $20 from another Anonymous. $20 from another Anonymous. And $20 from another Anonymous. A lot of $20 amounts. Oh, it's because I said $20. Cool.
Nice.
Very good. A lot of donation amounts. I'm glad to see all kinds of people donating. The amount doesn't matter how much you donate. even if it's just a little, it all kind of snowballs up together, and in the end we'll have a sizable amount of money going towards helping kids with cancer.
Yeah, any little bit helps. Nisman, you wanna say that again? But $20 Among Us.
$20 Among Us.
You happy, Floof? Was that what you wanted? Hey, $5 donation from Nick129. Let's get the 8K quickly. Absolutely. And we do have a couple of donation incentives this year. Or, well, some goals at 6.5 thousand. 14-bit will be making not one, but 2 maps for the jam, which is gonna be
Insane.
a challenge for him. And then at 8,000, I will be remaking my first map, but not for the jam, because we might hit that goal with like 30 minutes left. So I'll just be, making sure I commit to that. Probably have it out by like a week or two, maybe a month.
I got some more donations I can read that I
Please
missed. I will love to do that, actually. $40 from FluffyCart55. Seeing just how amazing this community is always warms my heart. Glad I can do my part. Happy jamming. Smiley face. Thank you for donating, and happy jamming, and good luck to all the content creators who will be making something. I just really have my speakers on, so you probably are getting some feedback. Let's see. $40 from Max the Hacks _ Thank you, Max. We also had $50 from TF2Maps.net, our own DRP, donated. Let's see. We also have $30 from Shadows. Again, thank you, everyone, for donating.
All right, I've just about got this ready. I'm just booting up the map in game, so then you can. I'll run around it, and Eric, you can actually tell me some things about it. Because what was actually, I was meant to ask you about this actually.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Let's see. I can read off more donations. Little bit more organized now. This dashboard Tiltify has is a little confusing sometimes, but that's okay. $10 from Boba. Thank you. $10 from Hybrid. Thank you. $10 from Coolface. Again, thank you. $15 from Radar. Can't wait to participate. Can't wait to see what you make. $10 from Sixco77. Thank you.
Let's waste them. We must collect money.
All right,
Hearing.
Poggers. Type Poggers into chat if you can hear me.
I hope the wonderful, still mute, sad face. Oh, there we go. Awesome. So we're back.
Any Poggers in chat?
Poggers.
Okay.
We have multiple Poggers. Lots of Poggers in chat.
Ask me.
The Pogs.
We must collect money.
Okay, so this is my map that I made last year. And I themed it off of Lazarus and Mercenary Park. Oh, you have to turn that on. There should be a switch somewhere. I haven't touched this map in a year, but there's buttons that you can press that open up the doors and stuff. I can... Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not a fighter. Yeah. It's been kind of frozen on my end. I don't know. Oh, there we go. God, there's such a delay. It's reloading.
That would do it.
So I think you can totally just like enable no flip, really. It's fine. I didn't, because it's a detail entry. It's like a spawn area. But yeah, you can get like everywhere in here, and I detailed all of it. Oh, right. I think there's a button in this room.
Oh, there's even a tram upstairs.
Yeah, you can get that working to go to the
Oh,
exterior.
that's cool.
There's a little underwater section too. I didn't put that much work into this part, but it's more or less just a way to get it through.
There's like a
button's
lot
right there
of
on the front,
concrete being used in this, but it's not like out of place.
Yeah,
It looks
Yeah,
really good.
I think it off of Cold War architecture. Of course, I added. Avoid keeps posting about
We must collect money.
Who's that? Yeah, the shadows in that little room right there isn't too great, but it's okay.
Oh, we just got another donation.
Oh.
$20 from XB Man. Shouldn't you guys be working on the heavy update? Question mark. Sussy Bakas! Exclamation point. I don't think we
wish.
can work on the heavy update.
I would if they hired me.
That's a bloody loot.
I would if I knew C. Okay, that's fair. We're learning things.
XP Man donated $20. Let's go. Let's get some $20 in the chat. Yeah. Yeah. You could just like. Okay. You're just down. Thank you. I worked pretty hard on it. A lot of sleepless nights. Yeah, you can just go there. Yeah. There's a little area to get through back to the compound. Yeah, I think so. Just hang out here. Natural scene cars. Yeah. If you want to go to something else where I decompiled it, because I don't actually have the VMF anymore, that'd be totally cool. And I can find it later.
I'm trying to find the threads on the forums right now for past years, and I can't remember what forum we put it in.
We do have quite a few, actually, official maps from the 72-hour jam.
Oh, really? Like what?
We have Cauldron, which came from Bagel, which was a 72-hour entry. Back in, I want to say 2016. Let me see.
Yeah, maybe it was
Nope.
2017.
Wasn't 2017. Or at least it's not mentioned at all. It may have just been not in the showcase. Which is honestly a bit odd, but whatever.
Roll with the punches.
So, what theme are you thinking of going for this year?
Wait, me? Or all of us?
You, like, what was the... You're doing another detail entry, right? What was the theme?
Yeah.
Something wintry?
Yeah, something wintry. Kind of like a cabin in the woods type of thing, with ice and snow and some aurora in the skybox. That might be cool.
Very nice. And Nisman has absolutely no idea what he's doing.
Yeah, I haven't had a lot of time recently.
And I will be making some MVM missions eventually. I'll be doing it on day 3.
Huh, that's cool.
Because I do not have time the other 2 days.
I figured it out. There's a flunk button. Hang on, I'll just take a screenshot. Give it to you.
Yeah, in the in the first showcase we had 600 ooh. Excuse me. We had 686 entries of 230 SFM creations, 196 artworks, 146 maps, which is insane.
That's a lot of maps.
146. 34 models, 14 videos, 12 fan fictions, 2 games, 2 plushes, and 1 poem. Pretty good variety there. And then the next one in 2017, it was an entry count of 742. Although they don't go into how much of what this time around. 2018, we had 742, slightly lower than the previous year. But it does list what was what was made. We had 161 maps, 19 items and models, 303 drawings, SFM renders or other works of visual art, 12 videos, 3 entries labeled as music, and 1 entry labeled as food.
I always like some food.
I don't know what the food was. Maybe it's here somewhere. I can find that. Yeah, you can make pretty much anything. Oh man, 2018 had some iconic ones. We had Sandball, which Flippy made. That was the one where it was all scouts and you can only kill each other with the Sandman balls.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yerzy made Outflow, which is pretty nice. 14-bit made Cable.
Oh, nice.
There are a few detail maps.
I didn't realize Cable was a 72-hour map.
Oh, well, it is. It is.
Oh, that's cool.
Someone made a real-life Sniper Kukri.
Epic.
It doesn't list the food, unfortunately. Oh, wait, hang on. Balloonicorn marshmallows. It's a recipe. Yo. Oh. Wait, yeah. Hang on, let me pull this up on stream. TF2 granola bar?
Tasty.
Look at this.
They literally made food.
The best food. Oh. Or did you do a transition every time? I got. I'm in edit mode.
Oh, that's pretty cute.
And then, what do we have for 2019?
Let me see.
A lot lower.
A lot.
2019 had 387 entries. A bit low compared to the last year's 625. But it had more donations. There were still a lot of maps, 130. 33 items and models, 178 drawings, SFM renders, or other works of visual art, 8 videos, 2 entries labeled as music, and another entry labeled as food. What was the other food entry? Seems to... Did we have a food entry last year?
I don't remember one being here last year.
Oh, we had, I made Thea that year, which was the Invade CTF map I made to, like, prototype what I was doing for Nuclide.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, it had some good bits to it, but ultimately quite flawed. You know, I just made it in 72 hours. No, I made it in... I made, like, the base layout for Scarab in the same 72 hours. And then with, like, a day and a half left, I was like, nah, this isn't working. And I switched to Invade CTF. And so I made Thea in, like, 1.5 days. Still the absolute quickest stuff mapped.
Wow. You're like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, we had Waterlog in 2019 at 14-bit, which is pretty good. He's yet to finish that. We should pressure him about that. Everyone go to his
Yeah, you're
stream
right, we
right
should.
now and tell him to finish Waterlog for the jam.
Better finish it.
Nisman, you made Nisman Jam.
Oh yeah, that map. I forgot about that. It was all right.
Let's take a look at this. Oh, you just renamed it to Cliffside.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know this one. I've played this. This map sucks.
Yeah, you're right. It does suck. That's why I haven't touched it since. That was. I'm trying to think when I made that. I think that was when I was. When was the gym? 2019. Was that winter or summer?
That was summer.
That was summer. Yeah. So I was crunched for time because I was out of college working a job. So I got that done in like a day or two.
Oh, you should show off Terrible Water. This is
Terrible.
my first jam entry. Yeah, it's my first jam entry.
All right,
It's
let me
also
find
a
this.
detail map.
Terrible water.
It's so bad, but it's a good reference for people. You know, don't give up.
Yeah, let me go to your downloads so I can find this.
There's a bunch of cool artworks also made in 2019.
Yeah, we had Powerbreak in 2019 as well. They've been working on that for a very long time. That's the one which is like 3 CP with a generator you need to destroy.
Right.
Mega Pie Man, Charging Turnip, Fluffy Cart. Very cool. Honestly, I'm really impressed they made that in 72 hours. And then Bigfootbeto also made Goth Procedural, which was a King of the Hill map that was procedurally generated every round.
That was awesome.
It really was. Oh no, I do know what he's doing this year. He's doing TF2 Party Part 2.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's going to be good.
Yeah. TF2 Party was so good last year. Honestly, I would like to put it on again right now. Just play some on stream. We could.
We could. Later.
We could. Everyone's a little busy. 40-bit host? Yeah, that's in an hour, because I gotta go. So we're throwing everything over to him. Hey, Crash, how you doing? Hosting us with one viewer.
Hell yeah, Crash.
Hello, Crash.
You should hop in here, Crash. I know we're interviewing you, like, in a couple days. But you could hop in regardless. And Startacker, here he is.
All the gang.
Yeah, we got the gang with the absolutes. Obsolete?
Obsolete.
Obsolete.
What are you, obtuse?
Do we have an obsolete emote?
I
We
don't
don't.
think we do.
We
I
don't
should
have
add
any
one.
emotes. Wait, I think this is our first stream.
I would think you're correct, actually. I didn't know about this channel till like a month ago.
That's fair, Crash. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when I was setting all this up, it's like, you haven't streamed before. You should do that.
Oh, Automod, why are you doing this?
Yes. Sorry, pronouns. I'm owning you, XP, man. Go away. What? No, Nisman.
Yes. Oh man, there was some really cool stuff made last year.
Anyway, Terrible Water. I've seen this before.
Yeah, it's not great.
I'm gonna boot it up anyway.
I don't even remember what Terrible Water was.
It's some like Badwater ripoff that I made. I worked really hard on it.
Oh.
That's why I called it terrible water, because it's worse than bad water. Mm.
Oh wow! Last year, someone made an unusual where they took all the jam metals and made it into an unusual effect. That's kind of cool. Who was it? Oh, it was Boba.
That's a good idea.
Well, we've got Boba on this year.
Awesome.
Today, actually. So we can talk to them about that in like 6 hours. No, more than 6 hours, isn't it? It's more like 10 hours. Big donation from Backscratch here, $50. Thank you.
Nice.
I heard someone join.
Ooh.
Hi, Crash.
Hey, y'all, we being awkward nerds in here?
Hey.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't we be
Yeah.
awkward nerds?
Mm-hmm.
Let me switch
Second.
over to
I can't-
TF2.
I can't promise my child won't come running in and like screaming whatever.
It's okay, Backscratch. We know who you are. We'll get that medal to you.
Who doesn't like a good minute of chaos? I like chaos. Oh yeah.
Ooh, transitions and everything. You guys are fancy.
Oh, Suna did a lot of work this year, and it looks really good.
I'm honestly really impressed with like putting this all together and organizing the interviews and everything. So like, good job. We've never had that much initiative for jams. Like,
TF Connect was a pretty good inspiration this year. It's like, let's just do it.
my child is currently poking me from behind.
Poke him back. Uh-oh, I hear a child in the background.
Yes. No.
Suna, when you switch
I knew it was gonna
scenes,
happen.
Mike was
Yeah,
muted.
quick. Say hi really quick and then go away. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was talking to her. Say hi and then be gone. Okay. Sorry.
It's XP, man.
Suna, your mic is muted when you switch scenes.
Owned.
No one can hear you.
My mic is muted.
I just wanted to let you know. Have a good Christmas.
Thank you, X-Men.
Merry Christmas.
So sweet.
$5 and 10-cent donation from let me try and get this out.
Oh, no.
01EGDEREVY at HKO, saying good luck, have fun.
Thank you. We will.
You too. So what can you tell me about this entry of yours?
This map was my first detail map for the 72-hour jam. I worked really hard on it when I really didn't know much about mapping. So I referenced a lot of Badwater and really just learned from that. I put a lot of detail and time into it, but it didn't turn out too great.
I think this is leaking, Irk.
No, I think it's just like compiled with like fast or bad settings. That's when I made this map, I got tutorials shown to me of how to make your map look good.
Was this
So
was this by Crash by any chance? Or was this someone else?
I didn't do it. Don't blame me.
I'm blaming you.
It was the no draw tutorial on how to make proper lighting.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, so you can make bad stuff and you can make good stuff, and that's okay as long as you make stuff.
Making stuff is ideal.
That's
it's
true.
messy, but look how far you've come in. I don't know when you made this. 2016?
2017.
2017. You
Yeah.
went from this to the jungle base in 3 years.
Yeah. I don't know. Because I just kept at it. I'm just too dumb to quit.
Glowing displacements is a neat look. It is, isn't it? You gotta love the light bleed.
Yeah.
What do you make for the
It's-
jam? What should back scratch make for the jam? What do you guys think?
Should make
Map.
yourself happy.
Yeah, make a map. Back scratches maps always turn out pretty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you should make Gump 2. The gumpiest.
God. The super dark displacement with the really bright truck. That's an aesthetic for me.
So yeah, my child is probably like burning the house down on the other side. So I'm gonna take off. So
right.
All right.
you all have fun.
Thanks
See
for
ya.
coming.
I
Yeah.
will
I didn't
we'll
get your
talk to you
much, but
again on
you're
like
welcome.
Friday. No, Sunday.
Sunday.
Sunday. Fairly well.
Make sure your mic isn't muted when you transition.
Yeah, it's just transitioned. Wait, hang on. I think it's coming through twice now.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah, all fixed. Cut out of your Sona? Do you mean a... I mean, what Startacker has been doing is, she's been, like, making actual, like, wooden stand-ups of the, like, the cow and the deer.
Oh,
You could do-
yeah,
you could
show
do
the
the same
cow.
thing.
Show the cow.
Show the cow.
The
Do
cow?
it now.
Show the cow.
You should. If I
That
can,
was-
if I
that
can
was
find the
epic.
cow.
That
That should
is
be in
in
the, was that 2019?
it's in one of the
2020?
showcases. 2019.
Let me find it if it's in 2019. Here it is. Yep.
A real life two-fork cow.
It's amazing.
Outstanding.
I would invite that cow to my birthday party.
Glorious. Do you have the cow with you right now, Star? Oh yeah, we got to get Star in here right now. Show the cow live on stream. Where's Star? You're gonna need to join the normal 72-hour jam voice chat so that we can drag you in here.
Maybe we should... Nah, that's a dumb idea.
What's your dumb idea?
What if we auctioned off the cow for charity? Can we do that?
Do we
we sell
include shipping
livestock?
costs?
Oh, that's expensive these days.
It is? Oh. I'm sure the cow is more happy to be free range. Hey, Star.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello? Hi. Sorry, my computer is like computer is actively starting up right now.
Oh. Were you viewing the stream on your phone?
No, I was on my laptop. It's a laptop mic. I don't want to subject anyone to that. So, here, let me turn on my webcam.
Oh, hang on. I gotta
I gotta show this webcam on stream. I gotta pop it out. Let's see.
So, oh shit, I can't get. Let me set up this table.
Yeah, we should be back now. I've got the medic here too.
Oh, the medic. Yes.
So here's a cow, world famous cow.
That's much smaller than I thought it was. I thought it was like 1-to-1 scale.
It's fun sized.
1-to-1 scale would be too expensive.
That is a full 4x8 sheet of plywood. Do you know how much that is nowadays? That's like $80 for a sheet.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I bought a 4x4 for the deer cutout I have to make this weekend. That costed me like $45.
Is that 1-to-1 scale?
I need it to be square. That's all I need it to be. Where is my headphones going? Oh, it's going around this like Nerf gun I have.
So you're making a deer for the jam this year? Is that what I hear?
Yeah. I had a Twitter poll. My hair is in my face. I had a Twitter poll that was essentially, okay, it's the jam. This is sort of a tradition at this point. Which one of these monstrosities do I create? And I had 4 options: deer, sniper, soldier, and heavy. Deer blew everything else out of the water. Like, I swear to God, I can look at the poll, and for a moment, it looked like the heavy was just slightly pushing ahead a little bit. And it was like, oh dear, I hadn't really considered the possibility that I actually have to make another class cutout. But
next year you should totally make like the little frog prop, like actually sculpt out of foam and stuff.
I thought about that. I really did think about that, because that
would be awesome.
Really funny, but
Teen Angst Blue has recommended Blue Sniper Crouching.
Oh, from the world famous That One spray with the anger on.
Absolutely.
That I remember very much in my brain. I know what you're talking about.
That has made all of us do a double take every game.
Dear God. Sprays were a good thing, except for that. I think Half-Life 2 developers should have thought that through. They should have thought about blue sniper crouching. Did my internet go out again?
No, you're good. You're still here.
Okay.
I mean, the Half-Life equivalent spray is just like G-Man crouching.
G-Man crouching with a crossbow in hand. Let's see. Oh no, it wasn't a soldier cutout. It was an engineer cutout. An engineer was pushing ahead just a little bit, but deer cutout won with about half of the votes. Well, quite a strong win for all of the deer fans out there, which definitely doesn't include me. No.
Oh yeah, totally.
No.
So how long did it take to make one of those cutouts? Like a day, 2 days?
So cow cutout was the easiest, mostly because the cow actual cutout was really simple. Because it's the majority of the cow cutout is base shape on like, and this was approximation. I'm pretty sure there's a video on my YouTube channel where I like do the drawing out of this, but it's me pre-transition, so I've unlisted it. It's essentially, I took base shape, I cut it out, and then I spray painted the white base over it, and then spray painted the black base over it. You can actually see this is a white base here, this one little dot that plagues my dreams. But that was it. This was really simple, and the supports were as simple, if not more, because it was just cutting out a few 4x4s or 4x2s, whatever. The medic cutout took a substantial more long time. On and off, this took a year, mostly because I started working on this, then I moved, then I forgot this existed for a while, and eventually found it. It was like, I need to finish this. So this took probably like total time. It was longer, but this still could have been done in like 3 days, I would say. Mostly because you're looking at, this is another like sort of basic-ish shape. The most complicated thing about it is all of the painting. This one isn't perfect, but it's close enough for me. So time-wise, it takes about 2 to 3 days. The deer cutout is an interesting mix of like, there's one painting going on in the deer cutout, but it also has a little bit more of an intricate shape, mostly due to the antlers. So it'll definitely be very interesting to do. It's a nice in-between where it's like, it has the same sort of general outlining as the cow, but a little bit more in detail, like the medic. So I'm excited. I'm excited to start getting work on the deer, and I think
can't wait to see it. That's going to be good.
I can't wait for people to see deer Team Fortress 2, because it'll be fun.
That will be an epic moment.
Do you think your carpentry skills have increased over the mini cutouts?
I'm definitely a lot more safer than I was a year ago with this guy. I'm gonna tell you right now, this long hair, I don't tie it up ever, and I kind of realized halfway through cutting this, I realized, wait a second, this is dangerous. So I've gotten better safety-wise over the years. I would say I have been getting a little bit better at my carpentry skills. I wouldn't call myself incredible at it, but I think I do an all right job. So
yeah, I mean the cutting looks a lot cleaner on the medic than it does on the cow.
Yeah, but the cow's a lot of angular shapes. This part right here, the udder, was really like this piece right here, and the udder was really hard because right here was really hard. You can see a little chip of a wood that got popped out when I was cutting this. So this is a lot more angular compared to, say, the medic. Mostly because there's, those small little divots that I have to watch out for. So it's a little bit harsher, but I think I've gotten better. It's hard to gauge my skill on something that I do once a year.
Oh, absolutely.
But I think there is a very clear improvement between the two. So
yeah, they both look really great.
Yeah, I'm excited for deer cutout. I think people will enjoy deer.
I am also excited for this deer. And we have actually had a $5 donation from Sono, who I assume is Sonoma, says, first time participating. They don't say that.
Oh. First time participating in a jam. Decided to art pass a map, so wish me luck. Lol. Good luck everyone with their projects. Thanks, Sono, for donating, and good luck with your projects.
We've just had another donation from Overlord Lettuce, $10. This is one of the few things I actually look forward to, and with winter lowering productivity a bit, some external motivation is very welcome right now. Good luck to everyone else as well. Thank you, Overlord Lettuce.
A lot of cool things. So, Star, do you have any tips for people who wish to make cutouts like these?
Tips. Buy lumber that you can paint over. If you go to like a Home Depot or something, if you don't live in the US, I'm so sorry, I have nothing for you. Home Depot has like good, it tells you like which lumbers are good for like painting on and such. Get a vice saw. That's what I used for both of these because they're mobile and they can do precision cuts like these relatively well. A lot easier than most other saws. I think it's a vice saw. I don't know. My family's always had like construction materials around, so get good paint and just have fun with it. The big thing is having fun with it. If you don't have fun with these projects, this is a hassle. But if you do have, if you do something, if you're doing this and you're going in with a mindset of you're going to make something that you actually like, I think you'll have a lot of fun with it. I mean, that's a general rule of thumb with anything, but I think it's it. I don't know if I really have much tips and tricks. It's mostly just take your time with it, and it'll come out looking all right. So that's it.
It is difficult to say take your time when we're doing this within 72 hours.
Luckily for this guy, I didn't need to do that. I don't know. It's so weird, especially since like, oh, here's something that here's something that nobody has ever really like done before. How do I recommend this to other people now? I don't know. It's weird, and if you have the right materials and the right tools, I think it's definitely worthwhile to at least try.
Yeah.
That's it. I feel like if I say anything else about that, I'll be devaluing whatever I just said. So I think that's it.
All right.
I need to go work on the deer. I'm going to head out.
Well, thanks for joining us on such short notice, actually.
I mean, I had just woken up an hour ago, so... all right, I'm gonna go get out of here. I need to go into my garage for the next like 72 hours and work on the deer. So farewell.
Good luck.
See ya.
Bye.
Have fun.
Bye.
And it was back to 3.
Back to 3.
Yeah.
Yep. Where were we before Stan came in here? I can't remember.
We were looking at past year stuff, and the cow got brought up, and then Star was like, "All right, we're doing it."
Yeah, we had the cow. We were up to 2019. We were just going through that.
We're on 2019. Have you shown some of the artwork people have made?
No, I haven't.
There were some pretty cool SFMs people made last year.
Definitely were.
As well as particles, unusuals, war paints.
There's even the games. We could play some of the games.
Yeah, there was even a game.
Oh yeah, the gosh, it's the one that Zyke made, or was it Huddy?
There's always like a couple of games. 2019 had 3. There was like how do I pronounce this? Scouters Dervat Moped Discount. Moped Discount. Moped Dismount. Which was basically like Turbo Dismounts, you know, that game from a while ago. But it's with the Scout wearing a sausage hat. which was interesting. A lot of ragdoll physics. And then Erector Mercs, a TF2 Pokemon mashup, and that was made by Huddy, who also made Cart Crawlers in 2017.
Yeah, that was the one.
I wonder if they're gonna do anything this year. I hope so.
Yeah, me too.
I don't actually have the 2020
I
showcase
do.
up. I need to go grab that. Oh, you can do that one.
There was, let's see, there were 298 entries, less than 2019, which was 387, but that's okay. We raised over $5,000, which was awesome. There were 500 different donors, which was radical as well. Of those 298 entries, 101 were maps. 101 people dedicated 72 hours to making a map. That is insane. 36 were items or models, and 133 were drawings, SFM, renders, or other things that kind of lump into that other category. There are also some videos, music's made, war paint's made, and the overall is kind of one up of everything.
Yeah.
Hello.
Swag.
Hello.
Oh,
Hi.
hello, 14-bit. Welcome.
I am here. My viewers will not be able to tell who's talking, but because I don't have like a thing.
It's a mystery.
You should get a thing. Yeah, good to have you here.
Glad to be here.
Do
I
you
have
want
the
to?
start of a map.
You want to tell us about that?
Sure. I am making a Twitter voted and gave me a mode and a theme to do, so I'm doing a London themed robot destruction map. Which is gonna not, the intel rooms are not gonna look like London. I'm gonna tell you that right now. But the rest will, theoretically. Because I'm making the intel rooms be a tube station, except tube stations are hard to make work with gameplay. So I'm taking creative liberties. But that is my plan.
You're not confident with your ability to do a true London theme. You could go for a more stylized version of London.
Well, the thing is, it's not based on a traditional London tube station. It's based on the Paddington, Bakerloo Circle, and District Line tube station, which is very different from a traditional tube station because it is partially outside and not in a tube.
I may have actually been on that one.
Yeah, so I can show you an image of it if you want to show it on your stream, because I can show it on mine.
Yeah,
and
sure
have
thing.
before. I'll just DM it to you. So, like, this is the image that I'm using as reference for what I'm building.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. So if you want to see what I've got so far, if you want to show your stream, it's like,
Yeah,
it's
here's
based
what it
on
is.
that.
$20. Tupus is telling me we're $20 away from passing 2020's total donation amount.
Already?
Incredible.
Jesus.
Already, yeah.
Already.
Let's go.
I should have it up. I should have the dashboard up. Hang on.
Yeah, we're $5,415.16.
Nice. Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, no, what am I saying? We've also got this work in progress shot. You've done quite a bit of work on this already.
I'm fast.
Yeah, I mean,
I had to
you're
do
the guy who does the
TC
micro
map in
contests.
72 hours last year, so.
Oh yeah, that was
yeah,
good.
Speaking of that,
that
you
was
should
good.
finish that.
I could, but also I have to rebuild half of it. I was talking about this on my stream. I think last night, or it might have been earlier today, but I need to rebuild half of it for it to like work. Because Depot and Waterfall suck, and I have to rebuild them and all of the connectors around them, which is effectively over half the map.
You turned like a bit of that into an invade CTF map, didn't you? At one point.
Yes, I did. It was fun, and so that I also have to take the changes I made from that and implement them into the routes between Lighthouse and Orchard, because that setup worked better. I built it as if Lighthouse was still there and still connected to it. And it just turns out that cave layout works a lot better for everything. So that also has to get added, so.
By the way, did you have anyone come into your chat and tell you to finish Waterlog?
Not yet.
Oh, I'm disappointed.
Shame.
I specifically requested it.
Damn. I have plans for Waterlog. They are Halloween themed plans.
Oh.
I have had this plan for the past 2 years and have not acted on it, but I will someday. The problem is it involves a lot of 3D modeling to do a very special thing, so. And there we go, Toothless. Suna told me to tell you to finish Waterlog.
We've
Thank
just had
you,
a
Toothless.
$5 donation from Bart. This is the unappreciated heroes of this game. Thank you, Bart. The Fluffy Cart asks, how's the pastime map going? Which is gigantic, I'm assuming.
Yes, Gigantic is going well. B4 is almost ready to release. I just need to do... I need to do another lighting pass, and I need to do a prop fade pass, and there's a detail area I need to cut. But all the gameplay stuff is done.
You know what, I've just realized something. We haven't... We've been talking about the jam. We haven't introduced ourselves. So I think we've got 14-bit covered.
Yes,
now
hello,
after
I'm
that.
14-bit senior staff member at TF2Maps.net. I make maps. I'm a game designer in real life. Yeah.
Nisman.
That's me.
Hi, I'm Nesman. I'm senior staff at TF2Maps. I make maps. I also am a volunteer firefighter at home, so I'll probably dip in and out of the stream if I get a call sometimes. And I'm also one of the people who's kind of maintaining the back end of TF2Maps right now.
Yeah, my job at TF2Maps is I run the contests. That's pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, I'm Irk. I'm a staff member at TF2Maps, and I'm a level designer and a game designer and a really cool dude. I work on
It's very humble.
Fallout 4 New Vegas, Fallout Capital Wasteland, Fallout Cascadia, Fallout Miami, and the Fallout Point Lookout remake. Those are all mod projects that will be coming out for free. And I also make TF2Maps. Did I say that? Yeah.
I think it was assumed from the fact that
I think so.
Okay, yeah.
You could talk about the Fallout stuff for a bit if you wanted.
I don't know. I don't think it's on topic.
We're gonna have a lot of people in here, some of which are going to be talking about stuff that isn't even TF2 related, but it's more so just like a source. Like we have Cube coming in on Sunday, who's going to be talking about Half-Life Alyx and the Half-Life 2 remade assets.
No, that's
nice.
fun.
And of course, I'm Suna, staff member at TF2Maps.net. I am one kind of running this whole thing. That's about it. There's not much to say about me. I make maps sometimes.
I really want to get back to CP Snagged. I have a really good idea for it. I'm thinking like a geothermal power plant for Red, and just like hot springs and stuff. And at the end, a volcano blows up and ash goes everywhere, like Yellowstone.
Boom.
Yeah, I don't think I've played one of your maps for a long time.
Yeah, I haven't been making a lot of maps. Kind of been out working on Fallout. I made Abaddon. That's about it.
I always thought it was pronounced Abaddon. Is that not it?
I don't know how it's pronounced.
Is it not Abaddon?
How do you pronounce? Yeah.
Happened with the 4-point attack defend. I'm guessing that's directed at you, work. Did you make a 4-point attack defend map?
Maybe I should make an attack defend for the jam.
You could do a
Probably should start that.
yeah.
Yeah.
2
You should
CP
probably
attack
start
defend.
the jam if you haven't.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, you can see where my head's been at.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I'm going to be doing something, but I'm also kind of doing something right now.
Not the map. Pull up.
Yes, it's pronounced Abaddon. Yes.
Abaddon.
The
I
more
had
you
to look
know.
up some.
Abaddon. Oof.
In classic 72-hour fashion, I am opening old maps and stealing geometry details.
Dead map necromancy. What are you doing, Chipless?
Dead map necromancy. Oh, I wonder.
I'll let them
Coast?
speak for themselves, but they told me on my streams chat earlier, and I'm very excited.
Oh. Oh yeah, color squishy. Knew about that.
Oh, well, that's gonna be good.
Oh man, just tabbing back into the 72-hour chat. There's people who've made quite a bit of progress already.
Yeah.
Gosh damn, man. It's not a micro contest. You don't need to go this hard.
I think the micro contests have just conditioned people, so everyone can just crank out like some pretty high quality stuff these days pretty quickly.
Tarpit? I do remember Tarpit. I quite liked Tarpit. That was one of my favorites.
Yeah, that's why I'm so excited.
Also, to anyone watching, if you're making something for the 72-hour jam, feel free to send me screenshots of your work in progress, and I will show them on stream during any BRB periods where it just cycles through a bunch of different images.
Nice.
I
My
think
BRB screen is just a bunch of my previous 72-hour and jam maps.
Doomtrain, you did the arena map, didn't you? Progress? Send it to me on Discord. I'm just
You could always at Suna in the 72-hour channel as well if you aren't comfortable with DMing them.
Yeah. You are here. Yeah. Hello. Oh, you do? Yeah, okay, sure. I'll add this. Just put it in here. Oh, you did the 3-stage call. Oh, yes, I've got that here. If I just go to the BRB screen now, it should just show up.
Make sure it doesn't.
Yeah, it does mute us because it's the BRB screen.
Ah, I can say whatever I want then.
Yeah.
Does it mute you on just the stream or on Discord as well?
Unfortunately, not Discord.
So you get to hear all the spicy things they say.
Yeah.
On my stream.
Ooh.
Also, it is a good thing that TF2Maps doesn't stream that often, because otherwise we would have like the channel donation stuff active, which would be a real pain to try and get through to charity. Because I don't know who that would go to.
That
it wouldn't go anywhere because we never set it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Twitch also takes a cut of it, so it wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, would really be good to do.
Yeah. I think I'll throw this over to 14-bit now, because I need to start getting ready to go. So, you're good, 14-bit?
Ooh. Thank you for the compliment. I am good.
Okay.
Owned.
I'm joking. Yeah, I can take over if you want to host me.
Yeah.
So in case people are joining now, don't know what's going on, is 14-bit is going to be hosted on this channel. So the stream is going to look a little bit different, but at 0330 hours Icelandic time, I think is what it is, we'll be coming back to our actual TF2Maps channel. So the stream will revert to what it is now. So yeah, we'll be hosting 14-bit for the next 2 hours or so.
Yeah, I am going to be working until 3:30 my time, which is a little while from now, but not too long. Not too long, and then we'll be back, and we'll be into some interviews almost immediately.
Yes.
So look forward to that, and we'll be here again. Minus Urk, maybe. I don't know. Urk, do you want to be here?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Cool. Okay, so Urk as well.
It's official. Urk is going to be here.
Urk is one of the hosts now.
Awesome. Let's go.
So
Congratulations on your promotion, Ark.
The more the merrier.
Yeah.
Yeah, if just a heads up to the audience, there are a lot of good interviewees, actually. So, not to spoil anything, but you should show up for them.
Yeah.
Because you might learn a couple of things.
I do want to keep most of them a surprise, so that
I'm not saying any names.
Yeah, once they come on, you'll be like, oh shit, this person is being interviewed? Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of got everyone like last minute, but I was surprised as to how many people actually said yes.
It's quite a lineup you got. It's pretty neat.
Today's going to be good. Tomorrow's going to be good. Sunday's going to be good. All the days are just going to be good.
Yeah, Sunday is absolutely stacked. Dario Casali would be nice, but I couldn't get Dario Casali.
I wish we could have gotten Dario. I would have loved to ask him questions.
Oh man, there is actually someone I could still message who might be able to come in on the Monday. And the other
Casually
hosts
just
don't know
asks
this. Not Eric. Some of them were teased earlier, yeah. You know a couple of them. But anyway, I'm going to leave it there and throw things over to 14-bit, where he's going to be making a robot destruction map for at least the next 70 hours.
Yes. And if we hit a donation goal, oops, I also have to make an arena map in the same 72 hours.
Yep. And what's that donation goal?
6,500.
Yes.
And we are at
5,425
and 16 cents.
We are going to hit that quite quickly, I think.
Perhaps.
Perhaps, just perhaps. But I am going to throw it over now, and I will talk to everyone again later.
We'll be back.
Okay, bye.
Welcome back. How long was the stream down for?
6 hours.
Something like that.
Ish. I know I had a 5-hour shift, so yeah, sounds about right.
I took mine down for an hour while I went to eat. But I don't know how long before and after.
Well, it is time for some interviews. And these interviews are basically just going to be both people who are taking part in the jam and people who aren't. The people who aren't are going to be some notable community members, either have taken part in the jam before or just have some creative experience.
While you're getting that set up, I'm going to read off some donations we got in the past 6 hours. We got $100 from Pender. They gave us a message of a heart, which is awesome. We got $50 from Onaimai. I hope I am pronouncing that right. $50 from Backscratch. Let's see. Let me set $50 whole dollars.
In fact, I'm going to. This didn't show up on the stream before, so I'm going to replay a couple of these alerts here.
Yeah. We got $20 from Ant, which is awesome. $25 from Jang Woo Young, which is also cool. They left a message of may children. I can't speak right now. Jeez. May children living unhappy lives in this world be happy. Thank you for donating. We got $20 from Silor, no message. $20 from Anonymous. $25 from OMGER. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm so sorry. And their message was just 3 hearts. Then we got another $50. I think I already read that one, actually. No, we got $20 from Anonymous. No message. $20 from... I can't pronounce that. I'm so sorry. Man, y'all have some amazing names. I just wish I had better pronunciation skills.
Well, spell it out.
Harry.
Spell it out. Yeah, shout out to Harry.
Shout out to Harry. Toczky.
And Toxie?
Toxie? Yeah, Toxie. Let's go with that. $25 from Anonymous. Oh, the thing just updated and lost my position. That's cool. Oh,
nice.
Awesome. Thank you.
I guess we'll leave it there for now. Or maybe go for the bigger ones, like $50 and above.
Oh, I found my spot. $20 from Dr. Doom Train 64.
Yeah.
$20 from Spleep. $25 from Anonymous. And that pretty much wraps up the big ones we got. I could read off a lot more of the smaller ones if you'd like me to, unless you are ready to start.
I'm ready to start. You can have a look through those smaller ones in the meantime and see if you can find any with messages. But for now, I'm going to bring Custard in. Custard, how you doing? He is different.
Goodness, yeah. I was watching the stream and I hear that, and I'm guessing there's a delay in the stream or something.
Oh,
Yeah, there's
a bit
a
of
slight delay.
Yeah, I just hear Sooner speaking and then Sooner speaking and delay and anyways, hey guys, how you going?
Going good.
Welcome.
Good. I
I'm
am
doing
actually
well.
feeling exceptional despite operating on 2.5 hours of sleep.
You
Oh,
madman.
Why did you? Why?
I meant to sleep for
know
longer,
why.
but I
It's
was
the
excited.
jam, but
I went to bed
Weren't
at a
we all?
reasonable hour. But
Define
this, you're not
reasonable.
questioning me, you're questioning Custard. Alright, Custard, why did you
What
only have
about-
2.5 hours of sleep last night?
What? No, I did. I didn't. I had a little more sleep than that, but I did stay up because I saw Spooderman. Very good. Would recommend.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, and then usually I sleep in a lot, but this morning I tried waking up early to get mapping, and then I just watched YouTube for an hour, and I was like, oh, nuts. And so I'm way behind on anyone else, but that's okay. Yeah.
Give us an introduction.
Okay, so I'm Custard. I'm probably most known for right now for making Breadspace, which has currently just gotten in the game. Other than that, within TF2Maps, I'm currently working on Canaveral as my big project, which is proving to be a lot better, I'd say, in terms of gameplay, and probably one of my favorite projects so far. Other than that, if people work with SFM, you might have used one of my maps in the Source Filmmaker community, and I've been posting there. That's where most of my work went in previously, from 2015 onwards, I think. So I just made set maps of the SFM workshop. And helped out with other short films. I think Ice Cream Man was probably my biggest achievement. We got nominated for the Taxis. I made the map for that one.
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
very cool.
Thanks.
So first off, I guess we should talk about Breadspace first, since that's the I'm not a good host. Since that's the one I cannot speak. I'm sorry.
Since that's the map you have in the game currently.
That wasn't what I was
Yeah.
going to say, but close enough.
Yeah, I don't know. What do we want to say about it?
So what started Breadspace?
What started Breadspace? Well, myself and Glitch, previously known as Fruit, we came up with this sort of idea for another Halloween map. We worked on one in the previous year, Pharaoh's Curse. Didn't really go very well. Wasn't that great. But we wanted to have another shot at it. And we had this idea. I love Alien Isolation as a game. I love like the whole theme around that, and I wanted to see if we could sort of bring that sort of sci-fi horror into a map. So that's sort of where the idea started from that. So it started off as sort of inside a space station, and then turned into the moon or another planet, and it sort of evolved from there. And that's why you can see a lot of alien references in the map and around the place.
There are some really cool bits and pieces, like that final set piece too, in particular. I'm gonna boot it up and walk around, and you can talk about bits of it as we get to it. And we'll do the same thing with Canaveral.
All right, cool.
Out of all the areas on Breadspace, what is the area you enjoy the most, and what is an area you wish to improve if you're given the opportunity?
Probably the most enjoyable, I'd have to say, is that last little bit before and during the last area. I was really happy with how like the ramp and that sort of aesthetic for in there turned out, and the sort of barrier wall beforehand with the door opening and then the whole monster popping out. I think that was the most enjoyable for... Not for making it. Making it that area was actually quite painful because I didn't know what to do with it in the end, and that was what was built last, so to speak.
That was a god-awful transition.
Least enjoyable, probably, and what would I rework? probably the transition area, which is the area just before B, because that is way too much of a choke at the moment. Way too hard to push, and yeah, I find like a lot of games we aren't just getting past that area, but I've boxed myself in, so to speak, with geometry. So yeah, I think that's what I'd do.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Oh, hello, Bonk. Welcome.
Bonk's here?
I will sleep eventually. They're in the chat.
Bonk's here. Oh, Bonk's in the chat.
Hashtag make Suna sleep.
Make Suna sleep.
I will eventually. Tonight, most likely. Also,
Eventually.
Nisbet, what's the command to stop the timer? It's like the
go into tournament mode.
I am.
MP_tournament mode 1. Well, did the round already start?
No, it was setup time.
Mission begins.
Okay,
in
then
30
no, the round already started then. Setup time counts as a round start. You need to be in waiting for players. You need to do MP_waiting for players, restart 1, and then it'll spit you in the tournament mode.
Oh yeah, so this version of the map is actually one that just got pushed a few hours ago.
Yeah, actually, do you want to talk about that, what you guys changed? Because
Yeah,
I haven't
that's a good
looked
idea.
at the update notes whatsoever, really.
Yeah, probably just a lot of bug fixing. Like, there's a lot more collisions, a lot more like LOD fixes, textures, and lighting. I think in terms of new additions, let me have a look. The bread monster at the end now has gibs when you blow it up, so more bits of bread and stuff everywhere.
That's exciting.
That was the big art piece that got added. What else? Let me just quickly tab over to the Breadspace Discord. Couple more logos and decals were added around the place. So a lot of the guys over in the art and models department made a couple more. So if you spin around it right now, you should be able to see one on the door.
This main door over here.
No, there's one on the just at the exit of the transition area, but they should be around the place. Yeah, Tycho above the blast door for getting into last. I don't know how delayed I'm watching the stream. I'm probably very.
Yeah, there's a
show
bit of
you
a
that.
delay. Because
So I'm currently in the upper area of Lost.
Suna, would your computer be able to handle streaming to Discord as well, so Custer could watch in real time?
I can try that. Yeah.
Real-time streaming.
Amazing what technology can do these days.
Welcome to the future.
Let's see.
Incredible.
I wonder if this is going to absolutely drain my upload.
Let's see how choppy this stream gets.
Oh no.
Is it bad?
It's delayed a bit, quite a bit,
It's bearable.
but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so just a lot of decal work and some art pass, but most of this update was bug fixes.
Are these doors custom for Breadspace?
Yeah, these doors are custom for Breadspace.
Yeah,
That
these
was
are quite
made.
nice.
Those doors very much.
Yeah, that was made by our lovely
Oh, that's new.
Mr. Bergholt. Hold. Yeah, that's one of the new decals.
That's a nice twist.
I like that, yeah. So when you guys were designing Breadspace, obviously Valve had their concept art for Asteroid, but we as the community only know of, I believe, one image that Valve has actually released to us. How did you guys go about conceptualizing art and stuff for this map when we only knew in the sort of Team Fortress universe of one image?
Yeah, that one image was a massive help, of course. A lot of it was,
Was this
running
always here?
around. Yeah, that's always been there. It's very rare to notice that though. That elevator. A lot of it was running around to Asteroid, looking around because they basically finished the outdoor areas for that. So it was looking a lot at that and how they built that area. And then there was a lot. We also had a lot of sketches and like draw-overs over, especially a lot of the outdoor areas. I would bring up a lot of our sketches, but unfortunately our Discord got deleted a little while ago, so we've lost almost all of them.
Damn.
Yeah. That's probably where a lot of the concepts came from, and the interiors were around the red spawns. was more alien inspired with the low ceiling and like the angled walls. Meanwhile, some of the other interior areas, like around more in gameplay space, was more asteroid themed.
Yeah, I've said this before, but I'll say it again. A lot of the interiors are pretty nice.
Yeah.
I don't like the light up here, but that's a personal thing.
Fair enough.
We did play a version of Bread Space in a game day right before the Smithmas update came out. And I was surprised at how much actually changed when the update actually came out.
Yeah, when we heard about that update, I think the version on TF2Maps is quite outdated. Which I still haven't updated. Oops.
Yeah, we were using the one from the workshop actually.
Oh, yeah, that is...
You didn't have one on TF2Maps.
Didn't I? No, I still got one on TF2Maps somewhere, but it's really out of date.
Yeah, that's the version on TF2Maps is the one that I featured when it got put in the game.
Yeah.
So you can update that.
Yeah, I should do that. It's just
no rush, of course.
That's okay. Valve use a different method for updating, so it's like I got to render and make two different files.
Yeah.
What was I saying?
Bread crab.
Oh yeah, that little guy made it in. Yeah, glitch. That is. I mean, you know the bread crab cosmetic in the game right now. And that is Glitch's baby, and that's his piece of work.
Lore.
yeah, bread lore.
I'm going to send you something Custard in 72 hours when it uploads. I stumbled upon this a while ago, actually. It was some concept art someone made of kind of like a space-themed map.
Oh my
and I'm wondering if you guys had seen these.
No, I have not. Oh my
I know,
gosh.
right? They're so good.
Hang on, is this isn't the concept art from what was that one we played? The asymmetrical payload?
Generally, all payload is asymmetrical.
Well, no, symmetrical payload. No, I haven't seen any of this actually. This is entirely new to me. It's super impressive.
Yeah. I'm gonna quickly bring this up on stream actually. Oh,
yeah,
Nismus just posted in chat.
Yeah, I posted a link in chat so people could see it if they wanted to. But no, I was wondering if you guys had seen it or not, just because I when I first saw it, I'm like, did Valve release more concept art we didn't know about?
No, I've never seen any of that. That is really impressive, and I wish I did see it now.
Hey, whatever.
Yeah.
14-bit, do you have it? Oh, 14-bit is different. Cringe. Alright, does anyone in chat have any questions? I'm not seeing any questions. I don't know how long this delay is.
Oh, it is quite long. I know I've got a friend watching in chat, but I'm expecting him to say something silly.
What was the reaction to having your map added, especially during a Smithmas update?
Panic.
Yeah.
I think a lot of map makers go through that, but the extreme panic waking up one morning, having like 20 missed messages, and then seeing that email like in my inbox was just terror. Yeah, young vape juice. That's my mate in chat. You can stop. Yeah, sure, enjoy. Yeah. Of course, yeah. Bread Space had a lot of bugs on the release, and still was a lot buggier even before that. So a lot of work was suddenly pulling everyone together, because we didn't have a Discord server anymore because we lost it because it got deleted. So suddenly it was pulling the entire team back together to try and finish this off. Because I think after the beta for Bread Space got pushed last year, of course, everyone keeps working on things and keeps ticking away, but after like Halloween goes past, everyone sort of stops and does their own thing. After that point, when I started working on like Canaveral and moving on to some of my own projects and working on finishing uni. So, yeah, pulling everyone together, getting terrified together. But yeah, I think that's how my reaction would be.
So,
yeah.
Given, sorry to kind of interject, given how short Valve probably gave you guys to turn around and polish this map, what were your guys' area of focus in terms of polishing?
A lot of it was just trying to finish off assets that never made it in. So like that drill in the sky that you looked at earlier, that was one of the things that had to be rebuilt and redone because the original was very much a placeholder. Gameplay would have really needed a rework, but I don't think we just had the time for it, so I just didn't really bother. But a lot of it was just readability as well. Like originally, not readability.
There was a room
Red Spawn.
over here. I still kind of like this.
Yeah, that area was one of the areas that got really finished up, but there was a few areas in the original map where it was just blank textures and just looked like dev textures that had been gotten a replace. And to be honest, some areas were like that. So a lot of cleanup around those missing corners, bug fixing. I had a couple changes into Red Spawn, one where you'd actually spawn in the larger area rather than the tiny room. What else did we do? Fair bit. But yeah, no, the short as hell timeline wasn't great. But I think having like a finished map as well would have been much easier to pull it back.
Yeah, definitely. And
it ready for release.
The areas you obviously couldn't get as much polishing done as you wanted to, do you think you guys will revisit those areas to continue polishing, or are you pretty much happy with how it is right now?
We're definitely still looking back to continue polishing. I think one area that really needs it still is Blue Spawn. The exterior for that just is very, very rough.
It's
also the
definitely
building where blue come out of. Yeah, like that model to your left, the sort of space building blue side, that crane as well, they got finished in like 2 days trying to get more art assets ready to go, because originally Blue Spawn is just a brick as well. It still is to a degree. I think on some other things we got done. What's up? Yeah.
Displacements are definitely something you should be focusing on.
Oh yeah.
Bug report.
Alright, there's the first one.
What is that?
This is the door. This is the spawn door.
Oh, it's the door coming out of the... Oh, goodness.
We have a question, actually, from Freyja asking, what do you study at uni, Custard?
What do I study? I literally just finished studying, actually.
Congratulations on graduating, by the way.
Thank you. I did a Bachelor of Creative Industries majoring in design, and then minor in photography, and what would have been a minor in animation as well. So sort of like a smorgasbord of design subjects.
Oh, that's really cool. So to build off of that question, do you think studying that career path helped you to actually further refine your sort of creative outflow of maps, I guess?
Yeah, absolutely. While I was at uni, I did pick up, for a bit of fun, some level design in Unreal Engine. And for one of my final projects, I actually got loaded onto a VR experience in Unreal 5. So having that experience in map making helped with uni, but at the same time, experience with uni helped back with map making. And Bread Space had a bit of a negative effect on my uni marks because I was working so much on it back at year 2. That's sort of why I keep disappearing this year because, well, uni's back on. I got to go work on that. But at the same time, Bread Space is a massive learning experience to help with my current maps. But back to uni, yeah, I'd say it is a massive help, especially like all my 3D stuff. Bread Space was my first ever level where I started making my own 3D models and assets, and I've gotten to the point where I'm comfortable to. Oh no,
Space can seem literally unplayable.
But yeah, like a lot of the design aspects have sort of come across back into map making. I know for Soot, like some of my graphic design elements have come in with Soot's sign. In the center, Canaveral has a lot of aesthetic and 3D modeling work that I learnt at uni.
Oh, you're working on Soot.
Oh, I was just helping with some signs and textures.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
14-bit. Before we move on to Canaveral, do you have any questions for Custard?
Not right now.
All right. In that case,
I should really should send through Beta 1 actually. It's not ready, but
While you're switching maps, I'm going to read a couple more donations we got. We got $5 from John. Bless you guys. Greeting from the Philippines. Greetings, John. We got $5 from Elite Caliber. We got $5 from Peak. $5 from Anonymous. $10 from The Fennec. I don't have much, but here you go. $5 from Iggy. And I believe I already read Ant, which was $20. But if I didn't, now you get another one.
And I would like to point out that during that interview with Custard, or that first part of the interview, my hammer crashed twice in a row, bringing my donation total now up to $20.
Congratulations.
$10 for every hammer crash.
That's going so well.
Dangerous stakes here.
Are you donating every time it crashes, or just like in a lump sum at the end?
Lump sum at the end.
Okay.
Last year it was like $210 or something by the end.
Oh
my goodness. I feel like Hammer Plus Plus has made it a lot more stable. So
you say that, but then it crashes twice in a row for me.
You say that, but the current beta build is a little iffy sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, try using quarter mode. I hear it works great in beta.
Don't use it. Everything else is beautiful. One bug with Cordon is it?
I'm not on the beta, so
yeah,
I should be safe from that particular nastiness.
Yeah.
Yes, Crash. A goal for the jam: if we hit $6,500, 14-bit will make a second map for the jam.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
My first one has been mirrored and half the logic's in, so
it's really close.
Basically, almost playable.
That's pretty good for one day.
Yeah, I literally have a spawn and a couple of brushes outside, and I'm just like, I don't know where to go anymore.
I've got a whole robot destruction map. Oh god.
Oh bro.
Oh no.
Oh man, I really love the aesthetics of Canaveral.
This is looking a lot different from the last time I played.
When was the last?
Good fun.
Last time I played, I couldn't even tell you. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, because I remember the last points are completely different than a version I remember last 3 or 4 versions ago.
But the last time I played, there was a whole building here.
Yeah, there's a tower there, and then where underneath the rocket would have been the point. That point moving across is actually sort of recent. It seemed to work well.
Point used to be here. Big building here.
Oh yeah, that version. And then you had like a different courtyard leading in the last that was a lot more outdoorsy and open. There was like a beach route.
Beach route. Oh, I remember that.
I remember having a clip of that on YouTube of I was dueling Chin. There also happened to be a demo night near him. the demo knight charged after me, and as soon as I peeked around a corner, and it was just like having a set of hounds go after you. Good map.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that map a lot.
Yeah. Oh, Canaveral version 1 versus Canaveral, what it's basically going into beta, is almost unrecognizable, besides the theme. There's very little left remaining of the original map. Like, the original was rotated symmetry as well, not mirrored. And a lot more water as well.
I saw a
I forgot
rocket
to
taking earlier.
What are those missing textures?
I think this
those
is
are waves.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think these are waves.
Forgot to pack the file for it, fortunately, but that is thanks to the very amazing Cheesy Puff, who does a lot of the particle work. He did all the particle work for Bread Space, and he also did a fair bit of the particle work, basically all the particle work for Canaveral here.
Oh, that's cool.
Me interjecting and tinkering every now and then, and him getting very angry at me.
So, obviously, everyone makes mistakes and stuff when they're first kind of getting the hand of mapping in Team Fortress. What mistakes did you make on Bread Space that you have learned from and kind of decided not to necessarily make on Canaveral?
I've decided not to make these mistakes.
Yep.
I have
decided not to make mistakes.
I've made a conscious decision to clip off out of bounds areas. No, yeah, big stuff. Probably the big one, I think, was Canaveral was a 14-person crew, so it was a massive team with a lot of moving
Bread
parts.
Space?
Bread Space, sorry, yeah.
I was going to say Canaveral's 14 people. Wow.
No. And I think the big difference that's happened with this one is Canaveral is just myself, and occasionally Cheesy comes in to do particles, and I did the texture on the rocket. But otherwise, it's entirely me, and that having that option, just like with Uni happening. When Uni starts up again, I can just disappear, and I'm not going to annoy anyone, or no one's going to be going, hey, where's Custard? Hey, where's the next version? I think that was a massive help, being my own, like, in control entirely. Oh yeah, that spot. That was for Marina? Ages ago, there was like a monkey spot you always used to use, and that's a reference to that. That was probably the big one. Scale is a whole nother thing. Bread Space started extremely overscaled and still is quite overscaled, so I did a lot of work. Like, I had the classic mistake of playing as Scout all the time. So everything, I was like, oh, this map is tiny, and no, it's not.
Yeah, I tend to use Demo Man for running around myself.
I personally go for Pyro. It's right in the middle. Without Power Jack, of course.
Pyro and Demo Man interchangeably.
Yeah, that's another one. And I think, what else? Well, easier theme. Like Space theme, where you don't even have that many assets, versus this one where there's a lot more to work off, but also more experience in modeling and texturing allows me to make my own missing ones where required.
Also, before any more questions, 14-bit, Tubeless has just told us that we are $300 away from the first incentive.
Correct.
Oh my!
$300 away from absolute hell for 14-bit.
Wait, how do I
run the micro contest. I do maps in 24 hours monthly at this point. I can knock out an arena map real quick.
I think we
can knock out a good arena map.
It's an arena map that I designed in like 2016-ish that I never built because my power went out 5 minutes into one of the jams. So.
Yeah. From my time playing Canaveral, I quite liked this. What got you with... Oh, why did you start with this map idea? Like, what prompted this?
Years ago, when I was making Source Filmmaker maps, what was it? I was a big, like, my dad is especially a big space nerd, and I was a bit of a space nerd growing up. So while I was growing up, I made a Cape Canaveral map for Source Filmmaker, like 1-to-1 scale for the launch site. Doesn't really work in Source Engine, funnily enough, so it never got released. And yeah, when I was looking for like another theme or another idea, I actually stumbled across the original map file for this. And I was like, hey, that's a decent idea. I sort of like the tropical theme. I always like tropical maps. Yeah, I started on that. I think I actually started with the water texture first before any of the map stuff.
14-bit, we've just had a $50 donation from Freyja saying, I wish for 14-bit to explode.
Excellent. I think I'm about to, because I've encountered a hammer bug where every time I hit Control S, it reopens the save dialog instead of saving as the same name. And I'm trying to internally debate if closing and reopening hammer to fix the bug counts as a crash or not.
I don't think so. I think hammer would have to close on its own.
Okay.
Anyone else got a question? You're here now. Do you have a question?
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Fantastic.
We'll be bringing Custard back in a little bit, but next up we've got Freyja. Am I actually right on time? Pretty much, yeah. So, see you for now, Custard.
Yep, see you later.
Thanks for talking.
Yeah.
We must collect money.
Let's see if this transition is smooth this time.
I will drag Freyja in.
We must collect money.
Not quite, but close enough. Hello, Freyja.
Hello.
You want to do a little introduction?
I suppose I should check if you can hear me first.
We can hear you.
Okay. Hello, I'm Freyja. You probably know me from my maps, particularly.
Oh my god, hang on, 1 second.
Okay, sorry.
We just got a $250 donation from Eidolon with one word, suffer.
Thank you, Eidolon. I am currently, because it looks like that saving bug got rid of my VMF.
No!
I get back up.
It's just not here. My VMX is still here, so let's see if that loads.
Back that up right now.
Yep, okay, it's still here.
All right, $250 from Eidolon causing mayhem. Freyja, tell us about yourself, please.
I don't know how I can after that, but alright. Yeah, I'm Freyja. You probably know me from my maps, Susan, Moss Rock in-game. I've made a bunch more, just like too many maps, really. Yeah, I don't know what else to say.
What else have you worked on outside of TF2, for instance?
Outside of TF2, well, I'm a level designer at Gameloft Australia. So recently we have released, well, I say recently, I think it was like almost a year ago now, we released the Oregon Trail remake for the Apple Arcade. Has been very successful. Since then, I've just been working on that still, so we haven't released anything since then. But yeah, that's probably my major achievement outside of TF2.
Wonderful.
Before that, I was pretty much just working on TF2, so I can't really say anything else to my name.
Before we get into the TF2 stuff, do you want to talk about Oregon Trail a bit?
I don't really know what to say. I didn't actually do very much level design for it. I primarily did narrative design for it, which was definitely an interesting experience, something I haven't done before. As you can imagine, there's not particularly large amount of level design required in a historical-based game that is a side-scroller. But that was definitely an interesting experience. Quite proud of the result. I think we've had multiple awards. Yeah, I think 3 awards now from different places for the Oregon Trail, and it was the most downloaded Apple Arcade game of the year, so must be doing something right.
We've got a $5 donation from Crash saying, Freyja, more like, hey ya, as in like, hey, how's it going? How you been? Yo.
Hey,
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Do you have any questions about the Oregon Trail? It's probably a bit better than me just talking about it aimlessly.
I don't. Does anyone else?
I not entirely sure what Oregon Trail is. This is kind of like my first time hearing about it, just because I've been dealing with school and internships for the past like year.
Fair enough. So Oregon Trail originally, I'm sure any Americans in chat have probably heard of it and will played it, is a 1985, I think it was released. I should probably know that. Game for the Apple computers. An educational game intended to teach kids about westward migration in the United States. And it ended up being, I think, pirated and copied to like most classrooms in the United States. So most people of my age or slightly older, like Crash's age, ancient, have probably played it in class in the United States, at least from what we gathered. What heaps of people had heard of it before. It has had many remakes over the years and sequels. And since our publisher is Apple, they were interested in doing a modern version for Apple Arcade. So you can, if you have an Apple device, you can subscribe to Apple Arcade and check it out.
I can vouch for it being very fun.
Oh, wow, that's really cool. Is it only available on Apple devices, or has Apple sort of branched out to kind of cross-platforms?
Currently, it's only available on Apple devices. So it's like Apple TV, iPhone, iPad, and Mac OS. Just, I think, whatever you can get Apple Arcade on.
Oh, that's really cool.
It's like a roguelite sort of style game where you interact with lots of like little narrative events and stories and have to make decisions and manage your resources as you try and make it to Oregon.
Cool. Anyone else?
14-bit Irk, y'all got anything?
I'm extremely distracted by Hammer failing to save and keeping deleting my VMFs. So
honestly, just tragic. You should.
It keeps saving it as different numbered versions every time I hit the save button. Apparently, I've never seen this before.
Hammer Plus does do auto saves, so you should be able to get something back.
Make sure that...
Oh no, I have the most recent version saved as something else now, but it doesn't seem to like the name I've chosen for the map. It won't let me save it as.
What's the name you've got it saved as?
RD 14-bit 72A1.
Well, I guess that's what it's going to always be named.
Well, no, that's what it doesn't want to name it. But if I add underscore test to the end, it works fine.
Odd.
Do be like that sometimes.
You guys are welcome to ask questions about my maps and stuff as well. You don't have to ask about Oregon Trail.
Yeah, we just got a question from Crash, actually. Freyja, on a scale of 1 to 10, how terrible have your last handful of mapping collaborations been? Have they been with any jerks with terrible geometry that you had to deal with?
I wouldn't say that Pont and Yosi are horrible jokes with terrible geometry. Crash, I don't know what you're talking about.
What challenges did you face actually working on Hades?
Well, one of the first challenges is people pronouncing it Hades instead of Hades, but sure.
Oh, I've been owned.
You have been.
I think the biggest challenge was that it was quite tight in time. We were obviously rushing to get it in for Halloween, and when you're doing a collaboration like that, you have so many moving parts. Like, obviously, Pont and Yerzy had to have the layout completely done before I could even start working on it. And we didn't really have any concept art or anything like that. So I kind of had to invent the art style as I went, and the Halloween deadline was looming. I think we even probably missed that a little bit by the end, a few days. So it was rough. Hopefully next year we can get it in game, because that would be awesome.
Yeah, I agree. That would be awesome.
Would be a little bit based.
Grizzly Berry asked, which maps are you most proud of, Freyja?
Hades, I'm extremely proud of the art design. I didn't have anything to do with the layout of that one, but I am super happy with how the thing came together. I learned a lot from it. I learned a lot from in Substance Designer, and even modeling. I learned a lot doing Hades. So I think I'm super proud of that. I think as time goes on, I get less proud of my old maps. I guess that's just the way that it goes when you're improving all the time. But I'm really proud of Moss Rock as well. I think I did a really good job of making something a little bit unique with that.
Yeah, I would put Moss Rock in my top 5 TF2 maps.
I like Moss Rock. It's a cool map. I like the bridge.
Yeah, the whole idea of a map being cut in half by a death pit like that. I wish I thought of that. Honestly,
you don't.
That's
see it
my
too
thing.
Often.
Honestly, I looking back, I think I wish I had even pushed the idea a little bit further, because once you get past the first point, the death pit doesn't really even exist, and I think it could have been a lot more interesting had the death pit gone throughout, but train was fun, so that was worth it.
That pesky optimization stopping you.
Oh, look, the optimization of my maps is always a bit of a struggle, because I'm not very good at optimization, and I'm not very good at thinking in a way that Source wants you to optimize, because I like making my maps open.
Yeah, I heard that you were good at optimizing things, so I got you to optimize Scarab for me.
I don't know who told you that, but hopefully I did a good enough job.
Yeah, it was pretty decent. I had to do a little bit on top of that, because it still wasn't hitting the target I wanted, but it was a good guide to me as to how this shit worked. Toothless asks, next version of Tibet when?
Look, Tibet I have an interesting relationship with Tibet. I really want to finish it, but I have had to delete the entire final point, and it turns out payload finales are really hard to make. So I've just been sitting there with a couple of brushes for the last year, and every time I go back to it, I stare at it for a couple of hours and then cry, basically.
I feel that with payload blasts. It's brutal.
I'll get there eventually. I want to do something really special with it, and I think I keep expecting too much of myself.
We have a question from Crash, actually, about breaking the optimization on Oasis and making him cry.
I refuse to comment.
Understandable. Optimization is not a fun task. I unfortunately know that too well with Rumford.
You haven't even bothered with Cactus Canyon.
I'm going through a trial by fire with Gigantic at the moment.
Yeah.
Question from Rose Cosmosis here. Any plans to revive Windmill Chainsaw?
No, but I think Crash did that idea with Chainsaw Laser just better than anyone could ever hope, really.
Question for Crash. Are there plans to revive Chainsaw Laser?
Well, aren't you going to answer?
Never. The answer is never. Shame.
Yeah, that's a real shame.
Shame.
Would have liked to see it go into a release candidate.
Oh, I would have loved to see it get a nice coating of snow and make it in the game.
Yeah, Crash, you gotta remove those dev textures. They're not very good for visual gameplay.
Yeah, there's just someone's been like writing over all the walls in chalk. It's dirty.
You might want to scrub that off.
Sweden. What can you tell me about Sweden? Because I know that's a map that's been through a lot.
What can I tell you about it? Just like in general, or?
Yeah.
What would you like to share about it?
I don't feel very highly. I don't think very highly of it anymore. I love if I could go back and give it some love one day. I don't think that's really feasible. I know a lot of people really like it, so it's probably not a good idea anyway.
What made you want to make Sweden actually sort of have that kind of Japan theme to it?
This goes back to the times where we had a thing called the Pacific Pack. I probably don't know if anyone remembers that.
I do know of that.
It's probably better not to think of it. So the Pacific Pack was meant to be the next Swamp Pack, as in like a collaboration for a theme pack that had maps and all that jazz. We got a few maps out of it, so like Discovery came out of it, Suijin came out of it. I don't remember. There was a couple of maps that came out of it and got developed independently afterwards, but it never really came to fruition. Suijin was my map for that, and I thought that Japan could be an interesting expansion on the Pacific idea. Don't think it probably really fit, so I quickly broke it away from the Pacific Pack and developed it. Yeah, and it just sort of, I got Yarkan on board at some point. He had always been interested in doing a Japan-themed map, and he wanted to help me out, and he did an amazing job, so...
It does look very good.
Yeah. We do have a couple more questions here. A quick one here from Squoggies, although it is rather open-ended. If time constraints weren't a factor, what setting or style for a map would you want to make?
This is a good question. So, I am currently planning, I think, to do another theme just for myself, not for someone else, because I've done art passes for other people's maps for quite some time, and it's a great experience, but I kind of want to do something myself. So, probably, I don't want to reveal that yet, but hopefully it will turn into something nice. The other thing that I would like to do, which probably is better to answer the question, because I will actually say this one, is obviously the Tibet theme, the Himalayan theme. I think it's got more to it than just snow. You can do some green and some colour with it, which I really want to do.
Another one here from Ramkin, and it's honestly a kind of important one. Are you participating in the jam this year?
Yes, I am. I don't know. I wasn't really planning on doing so until this morning, and I woke up and started making a map. So, oops. But I'm making I'm doing a remake of Cloud Top, which is one of my jam maps from many years ago.
Oh, I don't
remember how long ago. So I'm doing a Koth map, which is not the greatest of ideas, but here we are.
Damn, Nisman, you had that link
Dude,
ready to fire.
I am on Freyja's TF2Maps profile, looking through maps so I can totally understand whatever map she's talking about. I am ready.
Cloud Top is really... I enjoy making Cloud Top, and obviously I made that. I don't even know how many years ago, but I feel like I've improved a lot since then, and I'd like to give it another shot.
It looks interesting. Like I do like the whole kind of being on top of the clouds like Vigil was.
Yeah, I'm going to push that idea a lot.
Nisman, are you mispronouncing these names on purpose?
No, I'm just an idiot, remember?
Yeah, sorry. Forgot about that.
2015. It's been 6 years. Goodness me. Well, hopefully the new laptop will be a lot better. I'm not really reusing anything from the previous one. I don't think the previous one played very well.
I think this was the same year that I did Underpass.
Man, I remember playtesting Underpass. Jeez.
We can talk about that later. This was about Freyja right now.
Yeah. We've got another question from Custard. If you could add one modern engine feature into TF2 for map making, what would it be?
Having worked on a Counter-Strike map, I would love to have static prop scaling. That was absolutely amazing. I think that's probably a pretty obvious one. I think most people do that. So, but I mean, it was really useful to have alongside the this is, I guess, the second answer to the same question, but the CSGO, you can set up props that you can color through Hammer really easily and have like paint channels, I guess, and doing that let you reuse props heaps. Like I use so many doors and handrails and stuff, and you could recolor them to fit the map, and it was wonderful. So I'd say those two things.
Good choices.
What CSGO map did you work on, actually?
So I did the environment art for a Counter-Strike map for the Exotic Places contest from Mapcore, which was, I think, like almost 2 years ago now. Surprisingly, time, what a construct!
Yeah.
And it was called Jingshen, or I'm sorry, 2+. I know I pronounced that awfully. It was a Chinese themed map.
How different is the workflow between TF2 and Counter-Strike in terms of mapping? Because obviously there are differences between the two engines.
From the I don't know how I would answer from a layout perspective because I didn't touch the gameplay of this map. From an environment art perspective, I think the biggest thing is getting used to the scale, because Counter-Strike has obviously a more realistic scaling, and it kind of threw me out for quite some time. I'm so used to making TF2 maps. Just like in general, like the doorways and brushes and I kind of just like the feel in general is a lot more realistic, and you don't realize how exaggerated TF2 is until you've worked on something else.
Sorry, I choked. We have a very strange question from Crash. Can you talk about the graphics card related thing? You know the thing.
I do not know if I'm allowed to talk about it, so I probably shouldn't.
Darn.
Ooh, spicy.
Oh. Interesting.
I haven't really been explicitly told that I can't, but yeah, it's probably safer not to.
Gosh, what are you trying to incite?
Good old Crash. Scandalous.
It's nothing you need to be excited about. It happened 5 years ago now, and nothing ever came from it, so don't worry about it.
If you were to pick any of your maps that haven't gone official to go official, which one would you go for?
I'm guessing saying all of them isn't a correct answer.
No, just one of them.
Just one.
I would love if Sulfur could go official, but I feel like it's probably not suited to TF2. And I think if people can't figure out Steel, they would not figure out Sulfur. I don't want to deal with the people complaining about it. I think probably Farmstead is the most fitting to go official. It's pretty standard compared to maps these days, but I think it's solid.
We've just got another $20 donation from Custard saying, I want another map, 14-bit.
You're all getting it very close.
You're being harassed right now. Also, I think the goal has now been hit.
I think it's been surpassed.
Yeah.
Has it been passed?
Oh, Eidolon did the $250 donation a little while ago. I think that hit it.
We are well past it. We are $80 past it.
Congratulations, 14-bit. I hope you suffer.
Congratulations. I get to make a second map on stream for this jam.
We wanted to...
I'm almost done with the first one. It'll be fine. I'll make the second one while I'm waiting for the first one to get tested.
When we were setting these incentives up, we wanted to have it so that we needed to reach this goal by the end of the day. And we were pretty confident that we'd hit it, right? But we were also thinking maybe the next day.
I said bump it to 8,000 for a reason, and we're getting there. We're churning right along.
I think 14-bit, I think you should be concerned because that just means that next year you're going to have to step it up and do 3 maps as an incentive.
Oh, no.
A map every day.
Nisman, did you actually add that?
It's within my abilities, unfortunately. Terrifying.
I did not add that 10,000. We're keeping that under the wraps until it actually happens.
I don't think we'll hit it, and I hope we don't hit it.
I hope we hit $10,000 for a lot of reasons that only certain people know the context of this.
I think we should add it public, but not actually say what exactly it's for.
Correct.
I think that would be a good way to do it.
Anyways, getting somewhat back on track. Freyja, I see you've made MVM maps. Would you care to talk about either of them?
That's a good topic.
I guess I can. I don't really know what to say about them. I made a couple of them for... I can't remember now. One of them was for a contest, wasn't it? Didn't even remember.
Two of them.
Yes, that's right. Both of them were for a contest. That's right. Yeah, I made TN, and then I didn't like it, so I made a second map for the same contest. Second map won, so I guess it was a good move. Which was the second one was Sequoia.
Beautiful map.
Yeah, Iakim, the same guy who did the Japan roofs and trees and stuff. He helped me out by making the Sequoia trees, which have been very popular, which is nice.
Both Tien and Sequoia won.
Tien won best detailing, I think. I didn't think it won the actual contest.
Oh, really? Huh.
Clearly a rigged contest. But
I was in that contest.
You were in that contest.
Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like the way TN plays, and I totally hear you. I don't really like it either. But I kind of had a bit of a sunk cost fallacy making that map, and I really wanted to detail it, so it was worth it for that. I think it was fun to detail.
Well, that's cool. I believe both of those maps are actually featured and are part of the rotation on the MVM servers. So if people here want to play it, they are more than welcome to go onto our MVM servers.
They're good maps.
They are good maps. There are a lot of good maps on there.
I was thinking earlier, we may actually be able to have an MVM segment tomorrow. Just a quick one.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt.
We can definitely do
I'm
that.
down for it.
I did see that there was a question from Rev Cosmosis a little bit that got missed, which was what maps were most inspirational to me as a beginner. Probably gonna make myself a little bit embarrassed here by saying Dust Bowl and Gold Rush. To be fair, back when I started, those were easily the most, probably still are the most popular maps. Back when I started mapping, there wasn't nearly as many maps in the pool, but I really like how those early TF2 maps feel. And even though I don't make mini maps in a similar vein these days, I do really enjoy the vibe that they give off.
Dust Bowl and Gold Rush. Crash is calling you old. Oh no.
Crash is older than me, so he can shut up.
You're right. Crash is old. Crash, you're old.
Yes, I have been mapping for nearly 12 years now, so I think it's a fair accusation.
So actually, in those 12 years, what has been the biggest thing you've learned about mapping for Team Fortress?
It's hard. It's very hard.
Yeah, Nisman, why you gotta ask a question like that? Jeez.
It's a good question. It is hard.
Hope that's a good enough answer then, because I don't know what else to answer with it. I'm having a bit of a mind blank.
I'd say that's probably a valid answer.
I hope that some new mappers hear that and realise that making their maps is going to be hard forever, and they don't have to feel bad when they don't get it right the first time. Because I am 12 years into it and I still don't know how to get it right.
Freyja,
maybe that's discouraging. Maybe that's not a good thing to say.
We've got another question here from Riz Cosmosis, and I'm not sure if you have designed maps for a single player, but do you prefer designing for single or multiplayer?
I definitely like multiplayer more. I haven't done very much single player, so maybe it's not a fair comparison. I did a little of Portal 2 mapping, which was definitely quite enjoyable, but multiplayer is way more interesting to map for, I think. You've got so much more going on.
We have a question from Rampkin, actually. What are your opinions on the Christmas update this year?
Seems cool. I don't know. I don't really play TF2 very much anymore, so maps seem nice. It's probably not a good question to ask me because I'm not very invested in TF2 anymore.
Does anyone else have... Oh, let me actually... Yeah, does anyone else have any more questions here?
I'm good. I'm trying to think, and I can't think of any more.
How much of Hades was made in Substance, actually?
All of the textures were. All the textures that I made. I don't know. Yosi did some overlays and stuff. I don't know how she did it, but all of my textures were made in Substance Designer, including the model textures, because my Substance Painter license had expired.
Oof.
A couple more rapid fire questions here. Alfred asks, what's your favorite theme?
I think probably going to have to be the Sequoia theme now. I like forests a lot, just in general.
And Riv Cosmosis asks, favorite stock prop?
Handrail 216.
That is a good one. That's a very good one.
I would agree that is a very good one.
Well, yeah, follow up Rock 005. That's
Rock 005. My beloved.
Of course.
We need a Rock 005 emote for the channel.
Should add that.
Should.
Soon I'm giving you permission to add it.
I will when we can.
All right. I expect to see it tomorrow.
We actually, hang on. We hit all of the requirements, I think, except for like the amount of days streamed, which we will have hit at the end of this, I think.
Which one's Tank 001? Is that the brown one or the white one?
I believe that's the white one. Oh no, there's some discourse now in the chat.
We've got two sides, Tank 001 and Tank 002.
Oh boy.
Tank 001 is the one is the red one.
Oh, are these the boilers?
Yes.
Oh yeah, those things.
I mean, to be fair, Crash, I did not know which one it was by file name, and I only happen to know which the tanks actually are because I'm currently using them in this remake of Cloudtop. But I think I prefer Tank 2. I think that one's more usable. I hope I don't offend anyone by saying that.
I like the propane tank.
Propane and propane accessories.
I like it because it's tall and blue.
And with that, I think that's a good point to end this one. Thank you for coming in, Freyja. What the fuck? Thank you for coming in. Enjoy Spider-Man. And we will queue up the next couple interviews.
Mind Flayer. That's my new. That's going to be my new name for Halloween next year. Mind Freyja. Well, thanks for having me. I hope I didn't talk too much or talk too little. Or
it was great having you on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us.
No worries. Catch you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I need to actually get the next couple people because they're not in the voice chat. So I will quickly transition into BRB. Freyja immediately gets banned in the chat.
What? Wait, actually?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Nightbot banned, bro. I thought
I shut that off.
And a nice little $15 donation from Mecca.
You know what? I'll read some donations actually while we're transitioning.
Hello.
Hello.
We're back. And this time we have Bigfootbeto.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello, Bigfoot. Welcome.
My time is now, apparently, according to Freyja.
Yeah. You want to give an introduction?
I guess. I'm Bigfootbeto. I've been making TF2Maps for, what is it, like 5 years now? Most recently, I guess if anyone knows me from TF2 Party, I'm currently working on TF2 Party 2.
Ooh.
If you've ever played Potatoes, I've made 3 MVF maps. Actually, yeah. Space Post, which was made by Flippy, and then I've detailed it. Casino City, and MVM Condemned.
Very cool.
MVM Condemned. That's the one set in a mansion, right? COD Zombie style?
Yep.
Nice.
That's right.
You want to talk about a bit about that?
Sure. Well, when I first started it, that was the Potatoes Canteen Crasher event. And I was working on Casino City, and then all of a sudden they were like, hey, let's do a Halloween event. I was like, okay. I wanted to do a really tiny map, and I thought zombies are cool. So I did a little bit of experimenting to see if I could get a dynamic door working with the nav mesh, because bots don't really like doors. Luckily, Funk Door can block nav mesh, but you can't shoot through it. Trying to remember correctly, but my goal was to try to find something that could block nav, but not bullets. And Funk Move Linear is what that was. So Func Move Linear can block the nav mesh, but it won't block. Yeah, I'm trying to remember it correctly, but it's something like that. I guess I could open the map up and check what it was. So that was it. That was the proof of concept, is to get that working, and once I got that working, it was just a matter of making a layout and connecting the bot routes to make sure they go the right way.
So this is a chunky map. It's taken me a little while to actually boot up. Here we go. Alright, I'll also stream it in Discord, so you can actually do some commentary along with it.
If you would like.
Sure.
Oh man, that transition. Really, it's like this because it's a video with an alpha channel, and the file size is huge. I need to compress it. I'll make sure I get that done. So what's so their objective is to destroy this generator, yeah?
That's for the robots to capture it.
Yeah.
So normally it'd be a hatch, an MVM hatch, but for aesthetic purposes I just chose a generator. But the entity is the same, it's still just a capture zone. And I opened up the map, and the doors are clip triggers. So because they're clip Func Move Linear. So because they're clipped, you can shoot through them, but then the Func Move Linear blocks the nav so that the robots don't go through that route.
Neat. And I think I saw this at one point. Does this map also have cutscenes?
Don't think so. What way? In what way do you mean cutscenes?
I saw a clip of some people playing this map, and it took control of the camera, or at least like teleported players around.
No, that's not part of the map itself. That would have been something that happened on their end. I know, like, Potatoes recently have been doing some crazy things, and like kind of hijacking the map logic to do what they want. Someone, if I remember correctly, they added like their own barrier to this map, and they're kind of like hacking the bot path a little bit. Pretty interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah. A lot of Casino City as well. There's a lot of things going on with that. I don't have Casino City. Hang on.
Now, Casino City I can talk about all day for. That was a big project undertaking.
Yes, please do.
So way back when I started, man, can't remember if I think I started my frontline MVM map first, but it was really overscaled. And then as a joke, I was thinking, actually, yeah, this was when I first started thinking about TF2 Party as a thing, because my initial concept for Casino City was like a board that you move around with spaces, but then that just turned into an arcade. So it was originally Arcade City, and really I just wanted an excuse to put in minigames. The very first arcade game I put in there. If you've ever seen Colorama, it's called Colorama 2, and it's like a roulette with colors on it, and you get to choose 5 colors, and there's a steel marble that goes around, and you can place a bet on a color, and it says tickets for red or tickets for blue, and that arcade game just always stuck with me, so I wanted to put that in the game, and that was in there. But obviously, because it looked like a roulette, people called it a roulette, and so the name roulette just stuck. But the map was still called Arcade City. It was still alpha, so there was no detailing anywhere. And then the next mini game I made was Plinko. And it was really basic, just a physics box falling through some pegs to the bottom. And that was the second mini game. And then for the third mini game, I gave people a choice, and by people I mean the Potatoes play testers. And I was like, okay, we have roulette and we have Plinko. I can make a choice here to keep it as an arcade city and make the next game a pinball machine, or I could lean into the casino meme and make the next minigame a slot machine. And well, slot machine won by a huge margin.
Interesting.
And making a slot machine in Hammer was a real interesting challenge. And I learned a lot doing that.
Oh, here's blackjack.
Do you have cheats on your server here? You can add. You can give yourself some chips.
How does that whole system work?
The what?
The chip system. How have you got that set up?
Oh, okay. So, underlyingly, there is just one math counter that keeps track of your total chips count. But in terms of the HUD element, if you guys have ever seen that engineer's counter prefab.
Yes. On the site.
So I've used that engineer's counter prefab as a base because what that prefab does is it has a counter that keeps track of the total, and it sort of buffers what the next number should be and adds it to the counter. So if you have 10, it'll subtract 1 and then move the counter 1 space and then check again, and then it has 9, so it subtracts 1, moves the counter 1 space, and then does it again. So it keeps doing that until it gets to the correct number. And that logic was already set up nicely to handle individual digits. And individual digits is what I needed because a logic case can only go up to 16 individual outputs. But obviously, if you're going to have more than 16 chips, you're going to need more than 16 outputs. And the game text entity, you can only give it 1 string, and you can't really concatenate strings in Hammer. So you couldn't concatenate like a 1 + 1 = 11. You need to have 2 separate game texts that give you 2 separate ones and then put them at the same time. So there's 3 game texts, and each of them handle 1 digit. And if you want to go ahead and give yourself some chips, it's Ant Fire chips override add, and then whatever number you want. The maximum is at 999. Nice. Yeah, so you see chips, colon, and then a space, and then 3 digits. So those are actually 4 game text entities. And if you've ever used the game text, you'll know that you can choose a channel, and the channel is, you can only display 1 text per channel at a time, and I think there's 5 channels. And because I need to display it all at the same time, I'm using 4 separate channels to display all of that together. And I'm using the engineer counter skeleton to increment or decrement each of those digits. And that whole explanation was how that counter HUD works.
Impressive.
Not let Germa get his hands on this map.
Oh, my favorite part of this map is just watching all the demos and replays, and like watching the potatoes chat. I mean, back when it first launched, and just people screenshotting moments of their whole team just wasting time at the slot machine. I mean, that's great. I have a review. There's like a 1-star review on my map that's like complaining about how horrible the gimmicks are for MVM. I was like, dude, your team is wasting their time on the minigames. That's their, first of all, that's their problem. And second of all, that's the map's point. You know, the point is to play these minigames and to waste your time. So I get that you can't play the MVM game when people are distracted by the minigames, but also that's part of the map's fun, in my opinion. I mean, I made the map for the minigames, so.
Damn. I hit or I stand here. This is a tough decision.
You have 13. You should stand, honestly.
I'm gonna hit.
No. Oh, 16. Let's go.
Oh.
No. Dang. The dealer got 21 there. Blackjack was really fun to implement. Because I basically, it's like, how do you program a dealer AI in Hammer to play blackjack? And then the shuffle meter there counts. So there's actually a virtual deck that's working in the background. So these cards aren't random. You could count cards and make this work. But every single card there is unique, and then when the shuffle meter passes the bar, it shuffles the virtual deck.
How is the virtual deck stored?
So think of it like each suit is a math counter and a logic case together. So there's 4 suits, and each suit has what, 11 cards? So that, no, 10 plus 3 plus ace. Oh wait, no, ace is part of the 10, so 13. So each suit has 13 cards, and I can store that suit as a math counter to count how many cards of that suit I've dealt out already, and a logic case for each of the individual cards.
Oh.
And
there's a helicopter in this map?
Logic case has pick random shuffle. Get it? Because it's a card.
Yeah, and it effectively stores the order.
Yep, so when I pick random shuffle, I can guarantee that it only ever picks one of that card. And if I have 4 of them together, I can guarantee that I'll only ever have 1 of each card per suit. And I have a split. And then each counter keeps track of how many of those suits have been played. So once that counter reaches 13, I know I can't play that card anymore. So if the random picker picks a diamond, and the diamond has a 13, it's like, okay, I gotta pick a different one. So it'll try again until it has one that doesn't have 13.
That is exceptionally clever.
It worked out really well. And then, actually what gave me the most grief in that minigame was the payload, or the cart train logic, because those cards, when they slide out, they're on path tracks. And they stop and then flip. But what was causing me a lot of issues is that they weren't stopping and flipping at the right spot. And that's just because inherently payload tracks are the output, like on path passed, I forget what it's called, on pass, I think. The output for on pass isn't accurate, so it'll fire too early or too late, and that's just how that entity works. I forget what the workaround was.
That's nice.
That used to be the hydrogen bomb. It was EMP, nuke, and H-bomb. If you load up older versions of the map, you'll see that.
I think I remember that.
And that was a joke item because I never expected anyone to earn that many chips. And your reward for doing so was to crash the server.
Oh no. How
H-bomb
quickly did the server get crashed after you added that?
The H-bomb is so powerful, it crashes the server. It took a while. it took maybe, I can't say for sure, but it definitely wasn't day one. It was just like a matter of time before who would be the first random to earn enough chips to find out that it just crashes the server. And it lasted for a good while too, because it wasn't until the next Potatoes campaign when people started making custom missions, and in their custom missions they just gave everyone way too many chips, so the H-bomb became a big problem, and I just removed it, because then every other game was just being crashed by a troll pressing the button.
Very funny.
Anything else you want to talk about for this map?
The house always wins.
Unless you do.
This was the only map I ever made missions for. And then it also made me realize I'm bad at making missions. So on Condemned, I outsourced that to someone else.
Like I'm doing that tomorrow. Or the third day.
Like MVM's cool. MVM's cool, but mission playtesting just takes forever.
Oh,
like you'll play 30 minutes, and then like you'll realize this sucks. Let me make a change, and then you still gotta do it all over again for 30 minutes. And then it still sucks, and you gotta make a little change. And so when you don't know what you're doing in the first place, it's really tough to make a mission and make a map at the same time. So for one, the layout wasn't really tested, and then you're testing a mission on top of the layout that isn't tested, so that's just a double whammy right there for tricky issues. So I'm just not gonna make MVM missions again. I'm just gonna let other people do that are much better than me at that. Especially nowadays, the people in Potatoes making missions, they do some crazy stuff. It's really insane.
Yeah. Oh, Shingo, I didn't do this one. Here it is. Physics. Oh, that's not a good one.
You got 3.
I got my money back.
This one's actually statistically perfect to get your money back on.
Oh.
Someone did the math, and then they figured out that like this game pays out like way more than all the other ones. Because especially if you launch it at the right time all the time, you can just get 8 consistently.
So you are making something for the jam, correct?
Yep. I am making the beginnings of TF2 Party 2 for once. Meant to start it last year, that didn't happen. So now I'm using the jam to kickstart that. It's gonna be... I'm learning how to use the payload destruction... Or no, not the payload destruction. The player destruction logic entity. And the exciting thing about... Yeah. The exciting thing about TF2 Party 2 is that it's going to be a community effort, and I'm going to be accepting collaboration for people to submit their own minigames. And hopefully this will start a yearly tradition of a TF2 party.
That's very cool.
And we have a TF2 Party 3 and a TF2 Party 4 and so on.
And speaking of TF2 Party, I was curious, what was the most difficult minigame to make for TF2 Party, if you don't mind me asking?
Wow. I gotta look at the list again.
Alternatively, or in addition, what was your favorite to make?
My favorite one is... Oh, they're all good, though. It's like trying to pick your favorite child, you know? I really like Treasure Hunt, just because I was pretty clever with how I did that one. And then I realized that people don't know how to read maps, despite being a mapping community. You know, X marks the spot.
It's very funny.
And then everyone goes the wrong way.
Map making and orienteering are different fields, apparently.
Voodoo Spencer is a classic. That one changed a lot. Actually, 14-bit, you were there for the original version of the whole TF2 party when it was still special delivery.
I was.
And then the greatest realization that people don't want to play special delivery, they want to play the minigames. And
yep.
Oh shoot, I gotta make a whole separate hub area now. That was fun.
Hey, does anyone have any questions for Beto?
From a logic standpoint, how close are you to pushing the source engine limits in TF2 party? I almost forgot the name of the map. I'm so sorry. I'm so tired. How close are you to pushing the engine limits right now?
So actually, the entities aren't the problem. The problem is actually brush sides. So I think I'm like at 80% brush sides or something like that. Because what I did to test out the entities was the leaked minigame has 64 entities, and so it's the most dense. And I just copy pasted that like 5 times, and the map ran fine. But I was at 99 brush sides at that point, or 99%.
Oh.
So for TF2 Party 2, I'm not as concerned for entities or edicts, especially because things are in templates, so they aren't actually at running. But partitioning and rationing off the brush sides each person will get is going to be the hardest part. Which is actually, if you guys remember, MapLibs? That was also one of the biggest issues on that project, is that everyone had too many brush sides and it just couldn't compile.
Right.
I remember I made my 3 entries for that in like a day. And then it was like waiting 6 months for this to come out.
The ent data is like 400% over. So it's very full when you compile the map. And actually, if anyone hasn't seen that, I have a write-up of some of the logic things I did in TF2 Party, as well as a download for one of the VMFs, if you want to dig into that.
Ooh, that is exciting. I did not hear about that.
That's what I did for last year's 72-hour jam. I made that write-up and then posted that VMF.
I do remember it now, actually, because I do the jam recap post every year, and I think I mentioned it.
By the way, we're a little bit late on this, but when we were talking about the H-bomb in Casino City, at the same time we had a $5 donation from the Atom Bomb.
Nice.
Incredible.
Oh my god, we did. That's awesome. That's a coincidence.
Quick, now we had to add in everyone's username into a map so that they all donate for $5 at that time.
Does anyone in chat have any questions for Beto? How much of Casino City served as a backbone for TF2 Party?
Not a whole lot in terms of actual logic, but in terms of a learning experience and just being familiar with logic entities and how to handle different mini games together, that was an invaluable experience just to have. Making the mini games in TF2 Party was the easy part. The hardest part was making the custom game mode to even handle moving people around different mini games in the first place and getting the wheel spinning. Like that gameplay loop function was the hardest part. Because once people are in the minigame's self-contained.
Another question here, and I think we know the answer to this one already, but do you prefer the logic side of mapping, the layout side of mapping, or the artistic/art path side of mapping?
That's a great question. And the answer kind of depends on how I'm feeling. Because I love the logic side of mapping for the problem solving. And I made that realization when I started making the 13th minigame for TF2 Party. And I just didn't want to make it because I knew exactly how to make it. And it was just boring, tedious work at that point, dealing with the entities. So I love the logic side of mapping for the problem solving aspect. If I'm not problem solving, it's just tedious and boring work. Likewise, the same can be applied to all the other ones too. Like I like making layouts when that's the kind of problem I want to solve. But it can be tedious at times when you're pushing different updates and when some things don't work and you're not entirely sure why they don't work. Level design is still really fun for me. I still really like doing level design. And then art paths, that's just a really nice creative outlet. Getting the reference images and then getting something that looks nice and presentable. Exercising some architecture skill. So they all have the thing. Each of those parts of mapping are things that I enjoy. And it depends how I'm feeling, which one I would prefer at that moment. That's a good question, though.
Just a quick pause here. We've just been raided by AAR with 17 people.
Nice.
Welcome.
Pretty cool. Does anyone else have any questions?
I think that's a no.
I guess that is.
Us.
I don't see anything in the chat yet, but there's a little bit of delay. Pending any further questions, thanks for coming along, Beto.
Yeah, this was fun.
Yeah, thank you for. Oh my gosh.
Thank you so much for joining us tonight. It's been wonderful having you. I wish you luck in your endeavors with your jam creation. I look forward to seeing it.
Thanks.
Yeah. TF2 Party is always a lot of fun. I'm really excited for the sequel, Bigger and Better.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. Famous last words.
Well, see ya.
Bye.
And our next guest is a surprise even to 14-bit and Nesman.
What?
So I will get them in now.
Okay.
I did ask them if they wanted to be here before, and they said they weren't able to make it, but they messaged me during the interview of Beto, and they said that they were able to show up. So I'm bringing them in now.
I'm curious to know who this is because I'm about to go to sleep because I have to be up somewhat early tomorrow because we're taking one of the fire trucks actually, and we're gonna go lay wreaths in a cemetery tomorrow. So I have to be up to do that, and it's oh my god, it's Grizzly Berry.
It's Grizzly Berry.
It's Grizzly Berry. Wow.
I'm so sad I'm about to go to sleep, but I need to. I'll stay. Who needs sleep?
Ah, here's Will. He's finally shown up. We can slot him in afterwards.
Hello, Grizzly. Welcome.
Thank you. I think this is the first time meeting some of you guys. I don't know if I've ever even talked to 14-bit in person or over voice chat. So
I received I think 10 keys from you many years ago for one of the 72-hour contests, placing 3rd in it.
Okay.
I think that's the extent of our interaction.
All right, sick. This sounds like a good time. So what's happening with everybody? Is it how many hours into the stream? Oh, I guess there's a clock right there, huh? 11 hours.
There is a clock. We are 11 hours in. Over on my stream, I am about to seal my robot destruction map. It has logic, and it's clipped and sealed. Oh god.
And deleted the VMF.
And yeah, Hammer deleted the VMF earlier. But I'm flying through this because we hit the donation goal that I have to make a second map in 72 hours, so I need to get that done.
Yeah, I heard about that, so that'll be good.
That'll be fun.
Just slap together a quick arena map, call it a day.
Yeah, it's an arena map I designed in like 2016 for a jam where I started streaming, and I made the file, I saved it, and then 5 minutes in before I placed any brushes, my power went out and stayed out the whole rest of the jam.
Wow.
So it's a map I designed but never built, so I'm gonna finally build it.
Very cool.
But for those who don't know you, would you like to give yourself a bit of an introduction here?
Sure. Yeah, so I'm Grizzly Berry. I am an amateur mapper and amateur YouTuber, both fairly inactive as of today. But yeah, that's probably what I'm best known for. Maybe some people have seen TF2 Horse on YouTube with Uncle Dane and King Raja and Scotja and Grizzly Berry, me. So that's my series. It's probably the most well-known thing I've done. And yeah, I've also been in the mapping community since like 2010, on and off. So I've been here a while, just not super active, but I pop in every now and then.
Yeah, I was actually following your most recent project for a while, the Japan one, Payload.
Mm-hmm.
You want to talk about that?
Yeah, sure. So I had this idea. Well, actually, I did like a charity stream maybe last year or a couple years ago at this point, probably. And the idea was for a segment in the stream, I was going to have the Twitch chat help create a map in like probably a couple of hours. So essentially, I just had like a layout and they could vote on what kind of block they would like to place in which quadrant. And then at the end of that, I rotated it 180 degrees, to get a symmetrical map. And then we played that, and I said that was kind of a fun idea, and I wanted to expand on that and make like an actual map based on suggestions from the YouTube comments and Twitch chat and all of that sort of thing. So the process started off, and the first thing we did was, we voted on what type of map as far as the game mode, and they voted for payload, so it was going to be a payload map, and then we voted on theme, which was the Japanese theme. And then probably about once every week or 2 weeks, I would make a post on a subreddit that I made called Make a Map, and it would be like, okay, this is like the first point of the payload map, so throw your ideas down here, and whichever idea is the most upvoted on Reddit, that's the one we're going to go with. So we did this for several weeks, and we got a map, and it's not complete, but it's the layout is kind of done. So that's that idea, and where it's at. I'm still planning on continuing it. I just haven't had time lately, but it is still. I'm still aware that it exists.
14-bit, this is kind of up your alley. Do you have any questions?
Ooh. Not really. I've I've entertained the idea of like letting a stream do like make choices in my maps before, but I only ever stream under extreme time restraints like the jams, so I've never really considered doing it. I've never, yeah.
Well, it definitely has, its ups and downs. there are some choices that I would not have made, but Twitch chat at the end of the day has the final say. So,
were there any particularly notable strange or bad decisions?
I think maybe just the obsession with water. Twitch chat loves water. I'm not a huge fan of water in TF2Maps. I think it can be used well. I think I particularly like the use of it on the map. I think that's a fun one, but I think generally it's I don't know, when you're trying to make it more of a focal point, I don't think it's necessarily a good thing. And Twitch chat was definitely wanting a lot of water.
It's interesting you say that. I don't know if you've been following along with the micro contests I run every month. I run 24-hour mapping contests these days. They've been going for the past year or so, but one of the ones last year was actually build a whole map around water.
Okay. Yeah.
And we did get a lot of terrible water maps. We got some very interesting things that were water related that weren't actually water. So like routes hidden behind waterfalls that would open up when you stopped the flow, and changing water levels to like reveal new areas and stuff. So it's an interesting space to explore, but I do agree that underwater combat is kind of bad in TF2.
I think, yeah, it's very interesting to me because it's such a nerf to like the soldier in the demo, just because you've essentially removed the ability to deal splash damage. So I think it's, these classes that typically excel in these close quarters or, on flanks and things like that, they kind of lose that strength. And I think when used well, it can be really interesting. But I also think it can be difficult to use well, and that's why I typically avoid it.
Quick interruption here. Just got a donation from R, $5. Thanks for hosting another jam. I've been looking for an excuse to finally try making a map from scratch. Plus, the charity incentive is great. Let's hit the goal. Absolutely. Now, another question. Ooh, here we go. Your most recent project is Undergrowth. What can you say about that?
Yeah, so I think working on the Japan payload map, you get urges to do things the way you want to do them, and you don't necessarily have that ability when you're letting the Twitch chat decide. So I'd had this idea just for a simple arena map. Anybody who follows me knows that I love arena. I think it's one of the best game modes in the game. And so I just wanted to make a quick little arena map. And I don't remember what exactly inspired it, except for, wanting to do something other than the Japan payload that I'd just been working on for weeks at a time. So it was just kind of like a way to take a break from that and do something different. And I'm actually really happy with how that map has turned out. It's probably my favorite one that I've done, which isn't saying much because most of them are pretty bad, but I am happy with that one.
Nice. Nisman, do you have any questions?
I am theorizing some real quick.
Would you want to try creating... you have a bit of a YouTube following already. Would you want to try and create mapping tutorials like Crash has?
I although I've been in the community for like 10 years, I definitely don't feel like I have, that extensive knowledge that someone like Crash has, or a lot of the other people in the community have. So even though, I do have a platform for that sort of thing, I definitely don't think that that's something that I'm well suited for. Along those lines, I do have a series on my channel right now that is following the development of that payload map that Twitch chat has been helping me make. And in that, I go through some of my design choices and why certain routes were made this way, or why things changed from one version to another. So I think maybe that could be insightful, but as far as like technical tutorials, I'll leave that to Crash.
So earlier you mentioned that Arena is one of your favorite modes in the game. Is that your actual favorite? And also, what is your least favorite of the official modes?
Yeah, it's probably my favorite. Well, if I'm in the mood for Arena, like nothing else is gonna do it for me. So the only downside, obviously, there's no official Valve servers with that, and community servers are very limited. But I just like, I think that Arena is very, it's a good way to like bond with your teammates, I guess, because it's like, when everybody goes down and there's just like one person remaining, like you're all kind of pulling for this one guy to see if you can clutch it. And so I think it's a little more team oriented than your normal casual game, without being, like a competitive pickup game or something like that. I also think, I know I think it was Yogscast, like several years ago, they would do TF2 mix-up, or maybe this is completely unrelated.
That was Yogscast.
It was the Yogs Jam, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's been a while.
Yeah, I've always thought that Arena is one of the best spectator experiences for TF2, just because I think with like competitive sixes or Highland or whatever, there's just so much going on that it can you can lose out on a lot of the action. And I think with Arena, because it whittles down the player count over time and there's less people to watch, I just think it's a really good viewing experience. And I think that the TF2, was it TF2 mix up, the Jingle Jam, whatever it was, that it was like very, I don't know, like a foundational cornerstone in my love for Arena, I guess.
Yeah, 2+ asks, as an Arena enjoyer, what did you think of Graveyard this year?
Hey, so Graveyard is the Lumberyard reskin, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, I think that map is gorgeous, first off, and I also think Lumberyard is it's one of my favorite Arena maps. I think that's another great thing about Arena, is there's like all these maps that Valve made that nobody even knows exist because nobody plays Arena. But no, I really liked Graveyard. I liked that, typically in Arena, when you die, you guys already know this, I'm just reiterating, but when you die, you're dead. And so in Graveyard, having that ability to float around as like a little ghost and like heal your teammates, I think that's like a really cool way to just add like that extra level of interactivity that keeps people involved. Because I know a lot of people will be like, why would I play Arena? Because when I die, like I don't play, I just have to watch somebody. So I think it's kind of like a way to strike a happy medium in between like traditional and Arena, and also giving people who want something more to do a little bit extra.
I like how this has just devolved into you being the Arena guy.
I love Arena. It's so good.
You say that Lumberyard was one of your favorites. What is your favorite?
My favorite map?
Favorite Arena map.
Favorite Arena map? Oh man, I think they're all good is the thing. I think one map that I think is really unique and is never played because it's Arena, obviously, is Off Blast. I think Off Blast is Off Blast. Such a good Arena map. It's so fun. I'd say that's probably my favorite.
Yeah. It would be nice to see Off Blast mirrored and made into a CTF map, I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think that would work.
No, just another island with a bridge in the middle.
Yeah, because if there's one game mode that is played more than or less than arena, it's capture the flag. Well, maybe not, but I feel like capture the flag is not played. So,
did you ever get a chance to try out Buyer?
I did. I've only played it a few times, so I don't really have much an opinion on it. I think I'm gonna say so. Maybe this is controversial, but I think the fact that all of those invasion maps had to use like that UFO model, I don't know, it really like wore everything down for me, and I got kind of tired of it. So I did not play Buyer as much as I probably would have liked to.
We just had a $21 donation from Yakubomb. It says, "Happy holidays, you lovely people. Happy holidays to you as well." Thank you for the $21 donation.
I have a question for Grizzlyberry. So in your mapping series, I guess you can call it, do you think that you'll reach a point where you're going to start detailing your map and showcasing how you're going to be detailing it, kind of walking people through the process?
So the way the map has progressed has been pretty non-traditional, just because it can be difficult to retain an audience if you're just like grinding away on one aspect of mapping, right? So I got into the detailing stage a lot earlier than I think anybody would ever recommend, just because I think detailing is one of those things that for someone who isn't a mapper, you can really start to see the map come together, and you can voice your opinion on certain things, right? And I think that detailing is probably one of the more entertaining parts of map making. So if you look at the map, there are parts that are fairly detailed. Nothing is like, done, but there's textures and props in place in multiple areas of the map.
Cool.
Does anyone in chat have questions to ask? Need to wait a little bit.
I can ask more questions while chat thinks of something. So obviously you've made a payload map, and payload is a challenging game mode to design for. I know that. I've made 3 of the maps, and I'm tearing my hair out half of the time. What are some challenges you've learned with Japan for payload that you need to kind of consider while designing?
Yeah, so I think one of the things that we did, which I believe helped actually, and I know not everybody necessarily has this luxury, but due to the fact that we built the map one point at a time, I think that like has given me the ability to refine certain points more and more. So the way we kind of structured it was, okay, this week or these couple of weeks we're going to focus on the first point of the map. And so I would just lay down the brushwork for the first point. I would lay red spawn like off in the distance where I would assume it's going to be, or someplace close to that. And then we would just playtest the first point, like multiple playtests, until we got to a point where we were happy with it. And then we would do the same thing with the second point. So the first point of the map, I'm actually really happy with, because we've ended up playing it so many times, because to playtest the second point, we have to playtest the first. So that does not really answer your question at all about like how to deal with some of the difficult things, but I think just reiterating a lot and having a lot of playtests, that's all I've really been able to do, is that and just get lucky. So
absolutely. I totally understand the whole kind of, you have to play the first point to play the second point. Like, I think on all of my maps, A is probably the best point out of anything. And we actually have a question from someone in chat from Ramkin. How do you feel about the maps that were added in this Christmas update?
Yeah, so I actually just played it like 2 nights ago for the first time. So I've played Double Cross, the reskin that Crash made, and I've played the bread map, and what's the one that has like all of the triangle shaped buildings?
Altitude?
With the ski lift. With the ski lift.
Yeah, that's altitude. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's. Those are the only 3 I've played, so I don't have a very informed opinion here. But altitude is my favorite one. The bread map. You had on the map maker for that earlier, right? And I think it's not finished. Is that correct? Is it?
Yeah, essentially.
Is it like,
it's rough.
Yeah.
It was rough.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, that's my impression of that one. Like you play it and you're like, there's potential here, but at the same time, it's like it doesn't quite seem like a finished map. And so I'm hesitant to like necessarily give my opinion. Well, I don't have much of an opinion because I played like 2 rounds on it. And then Double Frost. I love Double Cross so much, and I think that, you know, it's like the one map that you can look at and be like, okay, this is an example of how to make a night map, right? I think it does it so well. And so that's like my favorite part of the map, and the fact that Crash's version is during the day, it like kind of bums me out because I'm like, man, Double Cross is supposed to be at night. But I mean, I think it's fine. It's fairly standard for a reskin. I think the ice underneath is kind of fun. It makes it really difficult to kill a sentry down there, I found out. But no, I think, you know, I'm just happy that Valve is still adding custom maps at all. So I really can't complain about any of the maps. I think I've always said that mapping is like the one thing that keeps this game the most fresh. And so anytime Valve adds more maps, even if I don't think they're necessarily like my favorite maps, I'm always happy with it.
I think that's a really good take.
What is a game mode that you haven't yet designed for that you would like to design for?
I've kind of started working on all the ones that I've wanted to. That doesn't necessarily mean I've finished those maps, but I think I don't know if I've just like romanticized old TF2 maps, or, you know, if I'm just looking back and it's nostalgia or whatever, but I really like the idea of a multi-stage attack defend map like Dust Bowl. I think, I don't know, that idea is really appealing to me right now. And if I were to do it, I think I would try and like design it in a way that's more true to classic TF2 maps. Earlier, I think Freyja was talking about Dust Bowl and Gold Rush and how those were like, you know, very maybe not influential to her, but just important maps. And I think Dust Bowl is like a top 5 map as far as like what it set out to accomplish. And people still play it today, and one might argue that it's a bad map, but I still have fun on it. And so I'd love to have like something like that where maybe it's not, you know, the most modern TF2 map, and it's not suited to how the game is played today necessarily, but I think like going back to TF2's roots would be fun, and I think a multi-stage map is one way of doing that.
I like multi-stage maps. I haven't tried to make one just because of the challenge of it, because you're basically designing 3 or sometimes 2 maps at the same time, so it's a lot to undertake.
Yeah, I think it's I don't know, they've definitely fallen out of fashion, but I think that they're really unique, and I think that as far as like a narrative, I think they're the strongest at like telling a story, just because there is that defined progression from stage to stage.
Yeah, they're quite a fun challenge. I've done a couple of them, and they're neat.
Yes, but 2+ has a request for you to wrap Laborde and Rumford into one 2-stage map.
Dude, that sounds like hell. Like, Laborde is already big as it is. And Rumford is... I'm hitting engine limits on that map already, and that's a 3-point payload map. I'm going to say requests respectfully shot down at this time until Valve ups the limits, which I don't think they will ever.
All right. Does anyone have any other questions?
What's your favorite community map that you can think of? Or just like, what's a notable one?
Yeah, so I think, well, again, when Freyja was talking about the Pacific Pack, and maybe I'm only saying this because it's the first thing that comes to mind, but you guys, you won't be surprised. It's an arena map. And she mentioned Discovery, and I remember, I don't know, for some reason I have very fond memories of playing on Discovery. So just like first thought, that's the first one that comes to mind. I don't know.
Nice.
Maybe it's just the arena bias, I guess.
Oh, arena respawn.
Just gonna slap that link in chat. Like Egan. I haven't seen Egan much these days. He made
he's been around in the back end of TF2Maps, just kind of casually chatting with us.
Yeah, he comes back for April Fools usually.
It's always fun to see him.
Yeah. Espen, you got anything? Oh, Ramkin asks.
That's a good question.
Are you participating in the jam?
Right, that's a great question because that's what this is all about.
Of course.
I'm not. When Suna asked me if I wanted to be interviewed, I was like, "Well, I'm busy this weekend because I'm traveling for the holidays," and for some reason, I just didn't even consider that the stream would be happening today. But no, I'm not participating because of the holiday travel and things like that. I would like to do it again sometime. I've done it a couple times in the past, and it's always really fun. But if I were to do it, I would want to do it on the weekend it's happening. I know some people will flex it off to like a weekend before or a weekend after. To me, I think part of the fun is like just being a part of the experience as a group. And so I wouldn't ever want to do it on a weekend where other people aren't.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll end up doing a summer one as well again if we have the manpower to do it. Who knows?
That'd be cool.
Who knows?
What? Anyway, thank you for coming in, Grizzlyberry. Really appreciate it.
Of course.
Especially on such short notice.
No worries. I appreciate you guys having me on. Best of luck with the event and with your maps, and especially 14-bit now that you have 2 on your plate. So
thank you.
Good luck,
Thank
guys.
you. And best of luck with your continuation of your payload map and arena map.
Yes, thank you. That'll be starting up in the new year. So
I look forward to seeing the videos.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. All right, see you guys.
See ya. Good travels.
Thank you.
Right.
And on that bombshell, I'm going to go to sleep.
You do sound very tired.
I am very tired because I'm used to going to bed at 10 and waking up at 6 every day because I just got done an internship today. So I'm going to go to sleep. I wish both of you the best of luck in interviews. I wish the stream a wonderful night. Thank you everyone for tuning in. It's still going to go on, but I'm going to go to sleep, as I've said like 4 times now. Thank you everyone for donating, and enjoy the stream.
So I've got an interview question for stream, also known as I just don't know the answer, so I need help. So in England, because I'm doing a London themed map, the cars drive on the left side of the road. If there's parallel train tracks, is the one on the left is it also left side forwards? If there's 2 parallel train tracks?
I believe so. That's what it is here.
Okay.
But I don't live in London.
Because I'm making, there's a train station in my map and the trains go by and I don't know which direction to put the trains going. And I'm worried somebody will complain if I get it wrong. It's not consistent, says Tuplis? Okay. That's just for AU trains, yeah. Okay.
Without further ado, I will bring in our next interviewee. Will Alfred. Well, hello, Will. Sorry if I dragged you in the middle of a sentence. I can't tell.
No, I'm fine.
Cool. You want to give yourself a little introduction?
Sure. Pardon me. I'm Will Alfred, and I've been in the mapping community for like a year, and I'm Brazilian. I suck at speaking English, so pardon me if I sentence something wrong, or either just, speak something wrong. I don't think I have much to say. I don't have a backstory on mapping, really. I just, just do my fun part on making doable layouts and being reasonable.
Cool.
And you're making something for the jam?
The thing is, I already did. Just can't do the current 72 hours time zone due to me being having like, if let's say our parents are getting together, I have to show up, yada yada. It's still, personal. I already made something, so if you all wanted to load up the map, it's not that much of a deal, but if you want to...
Yeah, we'll load it up. Have a quick look. I just need to find it in here. The 3D city poster.
Yes, that's it. Do you want me to abbreviate what the map's about?
Yeah, just give us a brief rundown, and then we can talk about it more once I've actually got it up.
So, the map is really just a detail entry. You stuck in a place and detailed city around it. There's not really much to look around, but so recently I asked someone called Crazy Zach. They are a T-Fortress 2 vehicle modeler, and I asked them to do a 1958 Miler model. Ambulance Miler model, which has two versions. One just being the ambulance, and the other being the actual one. I took the advantage of that model and made a city based upon the Ghostbusters game. There's a part on the Ghostbusters game which is like, you have to go to a hotel and take down, let's say, the attendants. They're a ghost, so shoot the ghost, capture them, easy peasy. And I really just wanted to remake the entrance as a theme and all, not really doing 1-1 because that would be way too hard to do. But the theme was Hotel Ghostbusters entrance. And again, the model was made by Crazy Zach. I completely give them the attribute for giving me the model and, for the commission. I really appreciate the work. They've done a really good job on the model. If you people can, go check out his work. He's doing a fine job.
Very cool.
So I've got the map loaded up now on stream. Hang on, I need to stream as well on Discord so you can see this.
All right.
There we are.
So, as again, the theme was Ghostbusters hotel entrance. This was based around not really 1-1, but I had the idea of using like, let's say, the model plus the current events on the Ghost. So what you're currently looking at is the model done by Crazy and the hotel, which is like just in front of you. The hotel, however, is not even close to the game. The theme was really just it, and not, I'm not really trying to do the game itself. But, there we go, hotel. There's some extras in the background, as, let's say, a restaurant and a work office, plus a library, which I didn't include the overlay due to legal reasons. Those are really just extras. They're just the detail stuff. To adding up in the scenery, pardon me. And crosswalks, and a mailbox car. A van, pardon me.
I really like the perspective you've done with this. It feels like I'm in one of those like 180-degree VR environments, but I'm not in VR here.
Yes.
It's very odd feeling.
This is exact. Go ahead.
It's a very unique way to do like a detail scene where it's like you're locked at a specific angle looking at it. How did you come up with this idea? It's very, very cool.
You all are going to laugh off when I say this, but this is really just a box with half of it being cut off. You really just are stuck inside of a box, and if you don't mind, you can no clip out of it, you can see the box. It's not really that much of a, woohoo effect thing. It's not really a poster, it's a 3D environment which you can explore, but there are going to be some visual glitches and all. The map is really just this, and I'm actually quite proud of it, I really enjoyed how this turned out, and the jam has been quite going really, really good to me.
Oh, well, I messed that up immediately.
I now draw the back of the buildings just to see what was visible by the player and wasn't. This map for me was a study of how you can use the point of view of a player and tweak it to your advantage and use it to, do your thing. So this tutorial entry was really just, a book and read tale for me. It was really cool. It was really cool.
Yeah, we, I mean, like, learning how to do stuff like this for detailing maps is really important. It's like knowing exactly how much you should be detailing and working with perspective. And this is a really good example.
Yes, thank you. This map was really just made for a sniper because there are some tiny details which you can't really see with the blind eye. Let's say, I used some props from the front light pack which are clearly to be shown. The buildings are using it, plus the wires in so. There's some tiny details which you can only see with the sniper class, such as, the wiring rack, the chimney, and the chairs on the restaurant. They are really tiny to see by the blind eye. Plus, I believe you can see something on the entrance of the work office building. I'm not sure whatsoever. No, it's hidden by the post. No, cannot. Unfortunate.
We're getting close for that.
Oh no, I hit it by accident. Oh dear. Oh well. Either way, this is really just made around the Milo model, which again, I really enjoyed using it and commissioning it. It's really nice to see it. The Milo model has a idle animation, which is, just vibrating, like the engine is running. It's really nice.
Yeah. This did really nice work with that model. 14-bit, anything you want to say about this?
Just think it's a really neat idea.
Thank you.
Anyone in chat have any questions? In the meantime, what else have you made, Will, in the past?
Before the jam, I have made a Attack Defend CDF map, which, for those of you who don't know, there has been a contest going on about making, Attack Defend CDF maps using the, flag plus control points to make it an objective. The name of the map is called Holtzman, Attack Defend CDF Holtzman. and it is one of the other projects which I've been working on before the jam. And again, it's really quite nice too. It's, you know, I've heard some critique and opinions which say the map is quite dustable, but you know, I have to agree, it is kind of dustable. But again, original creations aren't to be compared with other maps. I just find that completely rude. But again, I do find it dustable. Well, CDF Horseman has a 3-stage capture point. Pardon me, 2-stage capture point, which has 4 respawns and 3 points. As blue, you have to take the flank to A, to B, to C. And as red, as you know, as always, you have to defend those points. The map hasn't been outpassed yet, but I do plan to outpass it in the near future, which is, I don't know, next month, next B month, I don't know. But it's one of those maps which I really enjoyed making too as well.
We've got a couple of questions from chat here. Norfolk Apollo asks, what was the hardest part for you to detail?
Not of this map, but the other ones. I believe I have outpassed a map which changed themes 3 times. It is a custom game mode map, which some of you or someone might not know. HP radio waves. It is a hot potato game where you have a jack and you have to throw it to the enemy to actually win the game. I'd have to change the theme 3 times because neither of the 2 first times had not worked at all. No, it did not. The first team, I believe, was a forest, and the second team, I believe it was like a, let's say, acacia forest too. I don't know what was going on with the teams. I did not have a plan at all. I had this, let's say, let me bring some, you know, examples for the first details of the map. I had planned for something like Alpine and I don't remember, but there was also another map which used pine trees on the game. It was a payload map which had a bridge which elevated up when you captured the first point. I don't know what the original name was, but it was something like that.
Thunder Mountain?
Yes, that is it. Had going with those teams, but it did not work. The third team, I had been playing Counter-Strike for a while, and there was this specific map called Dust 2, right? It used like runes, and you know, the original map was like back in 2012 was like a, no, I'm talking shit. It's Mirage that I'm talking about. It had runes and a palace which had beautiful arches, beautiful detailing, and then inspired me to do a dusty team with arches and in the middle of a desert. So I went with that and I did it. That's the current detailing of the map that I currently have. So if you go and search for radio waves right now, you'll see that it is in the middle of nowhere with red and blue on the 2 sides, plus radiation disc scopes, which if I recall correctly, search for intergalactic radio waves to search for planets, meteorites, or something like that. In the middle of the map, there's a radio tower, which is supported by ruins of a, you know, building which is covered by sand, I believe. And this was a team that worked most. I really enjoyed doing this team in specific because, again, I was playing Counter-Strike at the time, and they inspired me a lot. I really enjoyed doing that, and it worked very well with the map itself. I guess that's it, really. That's what we've been working on with past teams, which just fucking screwed me over, really. I really did not enjoy doing the real passes 3 times already. It was not cool to do at all.
Alfred asks,
Favorite theme? Again.
Snow. I really do enjoy doing snow. It's really nice to me. And Dust Bowl too. Oh. You see, back in the day when I was a little noob, as always, I still am, but when I was new to the game, the first map that I've actually loaded was Dust Bowl. I did not know what the map was even about, so I just took a look through the map and thought to myself, holy cow, this is really cool. I really know, holy damn, this, I want to do this. And I started studying the map and other maps too. I don't know if people know this, but before I even joined TF2Maps, I spent almost 200 to 1,000 hours searching and looking at maps, studying how they do their work and how they detail and all in all. And Dust Bowl was mainly the part of it. I think I would spend like, I don't know, by heart I guess 125 hours, something like that. It was really just a study of the game itself. I was not playing it at all, due to how enchanted I was looking at Dust Bowl and thinking, it was looking really nice. It looked really well. It looked really damn well. And that inspired me to actually make a map myself. And here I am. A year later, I am getting interviewed by Suna and 14-bit on a 72-hour event on TF2Maps. This is quite insane to me, actually. This has not happened to me before.
Glad we can do this.
I'm glad too. I'm actually quite happy to be here. But going to the original question, I'm going way off tracks. My favorite team is either, I don't think Dust Bowl has a theme, but yes, Dust Bowl and Snow. That's one of my two favorite themes, if you ask me.
And Payado Dev says, not a question, but I'm really happy to see a Brazilian around here. Brazilian here too. Hello.
Hello, how's it going? 2 hours and 10 minutes in the morning, isn't it?
Oh boy.
Oh, that's pretty late.
Yeah, it is. But I'm still working, and I have to take a this suit that's like 3 coats of cloth to go to somewhere in about like 12 hours or so. And I'm here.
And then I think this is the last question we've got. Ramkin asks if you're thinking of updating Holtzman after the votes are out.
Yes, I am. I've been actually planning to do a theme. I'm not going to release this at all. No one knows what the theme is yet. But I'm actually planning to do it on Outpass, which is, well, after a layout of remaking, due to being like, going back to Holtzman, it is really red-sided. Thus, I'm remaking the layout to then Outpass. That's the issue I'm currently having with Red Team and all. But yes, I'm going to Outpass. I'm going to work with it full-time, because it is one of the first maps that I've actually worked, which are somewhat official game modes. I don't know. I've never seen a Valve map with attack defense CDF before. But yes, I am going to work on Holtzman after the votes. Yes, I am.
Cool. Any last questions?
None on my end.
I'll give the chat a minute here to catch up.
The stream's really delayed to me, so might want to wait a bit.
Custard asks, favorite prop?
I want to meme this, but I can't. I seriously can't. If I say this, my reputation will go so fucking low. I think you all know what I'm going to say here, but Rock 005 might be my favorite prop, actually.
It is pretty good. It is one of the best rocks out of the 7 available.
Yes, it is.
There's technically more than 7 because they come in a couple different flavors, like forest and mining.
Yeah.
But
I wonder what the model maker. I wonder what the model maker was thinking when he made this rock. Was he really just pissed at Valve he had to do this work?
Probably something like, this is a good prop. I like this rock.
I like the shape of this rock. It's really neat. You know, it's cool. Yeah, let's do this.
And with that, I think we can wrap this one up. Thank you for coming in, Will Alfred.
You're welcome, and I see you next year. I might not shut up. I might be able to not participate.
Yeah.
Good night, everyone. See you all.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Ooh, and it's just about time for the last interview of the night. This one is double trouble bringing... Oh, I cannot say that. We're bringing in 2 people at once.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're bringing in Bonk and Boba. I hope they're ready. I'll let the stream catch up so that if they're watching, they get a little bit of warning. And here we go. Greetings.
Hello.
Hey. Hello. Hi.
How you doing?
Welcome into the studio.
How are you two doing?
Boba, you want to go first?
I'm doing great. What about Bonk?
I'm actually doing really good. You caught me at a good time because I was just rendering out the first of the 3 things I was doing for the jam. So,
ooh, nice.
Exciting.
Put that up then.
Do you two want to give intros to yourselves first?
I'm Boba. I've made a few accepted unusual effects for the game. I don't know how.
Bonk, you want to go?
hi, I'm Bonk Nickletoon. I'm a workshopper, a Lego enthusiast, and an artist. I make things for the workshop, including effects, promotional posters, and textures. And I also work on Lego-related projects.
Cool.
Neat.
And so, Bonk, you were talking about just doing render. So, what have you been doing?
I actually just finished the first of the 3 Lego creations that I am working on for the jam. As every year, I work on a Lego creation or 2 for the 72-hour jam or for an event outside of the jam called Brick World. And considering Brick World did not happen this year due to the COVID-19 pandemic, I decided for the jam I'm going to be making 3 sniper weapons, the Classic, the Girardi, and the Bushwalker, entirely out of Lego using Studio 2.0.
And we've got the Bushwhacker up on the stream now. It's looking pretty good.
Yeah, it took a couple of tries to get both the handle and the knife part of the Bushwhacker done properly. But in the end, I think it actually turned out a lot better than I thought it would be. I actually had an error, which I had to go downstairs and look at the scope of my Lego shooting star to see if I did it wrong, because for 1x1 studs, you cannot have them if you're doing side viewing, which is like the panels on the side. If you're doing side tricks like that, you can't have them under each other. You have to have 2 flats and then do it again, and I screwed up pretty badly, so thank God I had a guide with an older creation to help me figure out and be like, oh man, it didn't take as long as I thought it would.
And Boba, are you doing anything for the jam this year?
I might. I've been trying to especially take a step back from everything TF2 related recently, because I kind of overworked myself during Smithmas. It did pay off, though. I got, I think, 4 different submissions accepted this year.
Congratulations.
Alpha grind set.
Yeah, workshop grinding is it's a big thing.
It's a pain.
It is really. It actually is.
So, Boba, do you want to talk about the unusual making process, the pipeline?
Oh, sure. I think I started doing like unusual effects about 2 years ago now. And I think one of the best ways to get into learning the source particle engine is going back and looking at other like actual Valve made effects and seeing how they do things. Because one of the huge parts about unusual creation is reusing where it's smart to do so. Saves on a lot of time, and it helps especially new people understand how some of the functions work. Other than that, it's really just a lot of trial and error, lots of crashes, much like Hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know you're
Love the
dealing
source
with that
engine
right
tools.
now. Yeah. Most of the stuff I make, I usually take concept art from people who are looking to have their concepts claimed. That's a huge thing they do over in TF2 Emporium. I know a lot of people think like the creators of items came up with every single thing about them, like how they look, that sort of stuff. But it really is a team effort. Like, you have sprite artists, you have concept artists, promo artists. I think Bonk actually did the promos for one of my effects that got in.
Yeah, I did the promos for Spires.
Yeah. I try my best to make my effects look just like the concept art, but most of the time you're going to be working with the concept artist to find a good balance between what's actually possible in the engine and what looks good. Yeah. It's kind of all I have to say about that.
Neat.
For the both of you, what are some of your personal favorite workshop items that haven't been accepted?
Boba, you want to go first?
I have to look through my list of stuff. You can go ahead.
You have a list?
Oh, God. I just, like, honestly started, like, putting mine down because I was like, you know, I don't want to go through, like, the entirety of my workshop page to find what I like.
That's what I have to do.
Favorites that haven't been accepted? A little tricky. I'd love to see the pyro, the flame bending taunt, like the Hawaiian flame bending taunt that I did with Codinator, Neodement, Harry, Rab, and a bunch of others in 2017. Get in, yeah. Shoutouts to Harry. Shoutouts to Simple Flips. I'd love to see the Scout hair, like the Scout hair, which is like the one we did for summer earlier this year. I'd love to see get in at one point, because that one was really fun to make. I love doing like wacky, cool here, the wild weaves. The parrot, partly the parrot was fun, and I wish they accepted that. That would have been cool for Jungo if we made it like 4 years ago, but it's 4 years later. So, the Dragon Guard for Halloween, I'd love to see it get in. But overall, and I know I keep bringing this up all the freaking time, but I would absolutely love to see the perfect present get in to TF2. I would absolutely scream if that got in.
Oh, that's the cat, right?
Yeah, it's the cat.
Oh yeah.
Also,
the conductor, please. I want to make so many Polar Express jokes.
I was really I really wanted the conductor to get in. I saw that on the Emporium like uploads. It was like, oh yes, please.
If it gets in for summer, I'm going to question my sanity. But yeah, those are my favorites that I want to get in. What about you, Boba?
I do have some gifts that I'll send in the 72-hour channel, but ironically, both of the things that I wanted, I worked on with map creators. There's the like Pyroland book. I think it was called Pyroland Pop-Up.
Yeah, that one's epic, man.
I worked on that with Diva Dan. He was the creator of, I think, a few maps now. One of them was Graveyard.
Yep.
He rendered out like that 3D book sprite, and I think it really made the whole effect. The other one was Davy Jones's Gaze, which is based on Curse Cove, and I got a few of the Curse Cove artists and writers as contributors. I think those are the two I'm the most proud of and one aim the most. So here's hoping for next year.
I know what Suna wants, and he wants Scarab, and so shout out to Suna, shout out to Simple Flips.
Hey, I do too. I built part of the logic for it.
Yep.
You did.
Forgot about that.
You built all the dynamic spawn system.
Yeah.
Scarab
beetles.
How about some of the workshop items that aren't yours?
Shout out to Sparkwire on this one. I want Frankie to get in, the dog. Please, Valve. Can we just get Frankie in for like?
The dog is so funny.
That's the one for Scout, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the fat dog. I'd love the Germa hair by Void and Juniper to get in as well. I don't know why to this day that here we are. What else? I'd love to see a lot of there was one particular item that I absolutely loved. The Mountain Man. Mark Unread made it with Sour Danny, Spark Doctor, Toad, and Laser Sofa, and I'm shocked that one didn't even get in for winner because that was a really good one, and I wish to see that one. And for the last one that I absolutely want to see get in is Hex's Taunt, the 2-fort trampoline, which he worked on with Neo Dement and Rev. And what he had done was he and his friend actually did it in mocap, and he fixed up the animation in Source Filmmaker, and it's basically Scout just jumping a trampoline. And I'd love to see that taunt get in. But
That's
yeah, those are my
incredible.
favorites.
I was actually really hoping for the bedside manor to get in this Christmas.
Oh man, yeah.
I loved that medic cosmetic so much. How about you, Boba?
There's two. One of them was from last year, I believe. The Frosty Oh my god, I still don't know how to pronounce that word. Frosty Facade? I think? I don't know, but it's the spy snowman item made by Drew last year. I think that would have made a really good addition for Christmas, and I'm kind of sad it got slept on. There's also the Jeepers Peepers for the engineer, and I am... Oh my god, I love this one so much.
This actually makes a really good background.
It's so perfect.
Foxman4567 says Bonk is a stinky head.
Well, Edison, you're a doo-doo head yourself. Stage and exit is right there. You can exit the door right there. Go.
Oh wait, facade, that's right. I completely forgot about that.
I think I'm gonna keep this background up for the rest of the interview. I think this is pretty nice.
Yes, it's perfect.
Yeah, shoutouts to Drew.
It's pretty great.
Did Fee do the promo for this? This looks like a Fee promo.
I can double check. I think it was Diva Dan actually.
That would also fit.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Diva Dan. Uh, 14-bit, do you have any questions to ask?
I do not.
Oh no.
I'm unfortunately very busy trying to build train logic in Hammer.
What do you two feel about trains? What's your opinion?
Love trains. It's funny because I actually in 2016 for Brickworld I actually tried building the end of the line train, but failed miserably because I ran out of time.
Oh no!
So I would definitely do that in the future if there's another jam. I would definitely give it another shot and try again. But I love trains. They are fun, and I want to just say, Lego, please make more trains. Stop denying us trains.
I have a railroad right behind my house, and I hear the trains go by as I sleep, so I don't really have the best experience with trains.
Oh no.
That's very
TF2
unfortunate.
trains are okay though.
Alfred asks, again, favorite themes?
I like Halloween. Seeing how Christmas has been, different to Halloween, I feel like I get more of stretching room with Halloween than I do with Christmas. So and Halloween is always like a good feel. I like Christmas the holiday, but Christmas's theme in TF2 it doesn't really in these days appeal to me. But for Halloween, it's always fun.
I know this is cliche, but I really like the early style of maps, like things like Dust Bowl and 2 for example. Though I also like the snowy maps such as Snowplow. I think those look really pretty.
Question for the both of you from Ramkin. What are some ideas for items that you wish you could do, but the engine does not allow?
Boba and I have sentiments about this because as both of us are longtime users of the particle editor, we have had our fair share of crashes, BS problems, and just the particle editor refusing to work. So, I mean, Boba probably has different things that he's probably wanting to do, but for me, I've always wanted to do something that is like outstanding. Like I can't really vision it right now, but it's more the fact that I want to do something that's like a wow kind of thing, but then the engine's like, nope, you can't do that. You got to either in model terms have 1,400 tries, or on the particles Either it will say, can't have this many particles, or I'm just going to crash on you. But yeah.
Oof.
I've always wanted to do a taunt unusual that would like show the player's skeleton as like a Halloween thing. But unfortunately, you can't really position things at certain points on the player model. At least not dynamically. You either just can't do it at all, or you can only choose completely randomized position. But having like, like some bones shown, like a skull and a rib cage, I think that would have been really sick.
Dr. Doomtrain asks for Bonk, which item, unusual, etc., have you made that you're most proud of?
Specifically, do you ask if it has gotten in or not, or just overall?
Just overall. Just overall.
Just overall.
Overalls.
The item I'm most proud of that I've worked on. Man, that's tough. I'd have to say, most proud item that I've worked on.
Or if you were asked to give one example of your work, what would be the one you show?
I started with this item, and I still talk about it. I love the croaking hazard. It was one of my favorite items to model and texture, along with Mark and Winglet. I can never forget it. It's the first professional item I worked on. I always talk about it. I have to have it somewhere in my creative resume. So I guess the croaking hazard would be the one that I'm always happy with, because it's the one I started with.
I'm gonna put him up on screen right now.
Oh my god, no. Christmas frog. Just an out of place frog. People just come in like, why is there a frog in the snow?
Oh, it's not transparent. Hang on.
What about you, Boba? What's the most thing that you were? What's the item that you're the most proud of?
I think it'd honestly be the chains. I'm really happy those got in. They were really fun to work on.
I love those chains. Those are really good. You worked really hard on those too. I remember watching all the whips and stuff.
Yeah, it went through quite a few different iterations, and there were 2 different concepts, I believe, that were merged into one. Oh, there he is.
There he is. He's at the shoulder. That's by. Just don't even question why he's there. He's just there.
He's just there.
There doesn't need to be a reason.
You must really not like frogs.
Look at that gross.
So is there any questions for us?
What is the most challenging thing you've worked on?
Oh, but you want to go first on this one?
Oh boy, it's kind of tough, honestly. I think that would maybe be the controlled chaos unusual effect, which is kind of similar to the chains. It uses some of the same tech I made for that. I'll pull up the GIF here.
We're gonna just have this filled with images eventually. Oh yes, I just saw this the other day. This is sick.
Oh, no. Apparently it was showing back up in the queue, but it was really, really difficult getting those like hands in the head to sort correctly, because the particle engine has like fake 3D depths in some situations. it was a real pain, and we had to make a lot of compromises. So I'm hoping to do some sort of version 2 next year.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man, for me, I'd have to say, doing the particle work for the Burning Passion was a pain in the ass, because working on it through SFM so that it works in the game, not through SFM, but through the particle editor itself in the SFM, was that it would break an SFM, and I'd have to do the entire thing all over again, and then remove certain constraint or not. And it took me 3 full days to get it working properly, and it was just such a pain. And it's supposed to be just some regular flame effects in the shape of a heart, but apparently Source doesn't like you so much that it decides not to work with you. So yeah, I hated working with that.
Also, hello, Mache.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, Mache.
Hello.
Barrett is here.
Here's a question for everyone. Kind of against the rules, but whatever.
Oh no.
What's something you wish you would have known going into this? And that's just general, the TF2 creative scene.
One of the things that I learned very quickly when I got into workshopping is, and this is for everybody, take your constructive criticism, because when I was a younger workshopper, there are certain criticisms that I ignored, not in a mean way, but just ignored. And I would honestly, as a workshopper, an item maker, or an artist, take any constructive criticism if you can get it, because it really helps you. And I'm glad I learned that quickly.
For me, I think I wish I knew a lot of the limitations going in, because there's a lot of ideas of mine and other people's even today that are really difficult to come to fruition, I guess, due to just how, I guess, picky the source engine is with particles. There's a lot of things it just doesn't allow.
I would say, number one, making maps always takes more time than you think it's going to. If you're about to start your first map and you're thinking, yeah, I can get this done within a week, you're wrong. That's not going to happen. Or at least you won't end up with the map that you were envisioning at the start. It takes a long, long time. And secondly, if you want your map to get any kind of attention whatsoever, wait until it is done to put it on the Steam Workshop. Don't upload it in A1. Don't upload it in B1. You only upload it when it's done, because that's when people see it. And if it's not done and it just doesn't look good, people are going to ignore it. And it doesn't matter how good you make it look in future, like that period of popularity at the start, it's gone. You're not getting that back.
I agree on that one, honestly.
14-bit?
Ooh. I think God, what was the original question again, so I can phrase this correctly?
To anyone looking to get into the TF2 creative scene, what's something you wish you would have known getting into it?
Yeah, so important thing that I had to learn was that there's really only so much planning you can do on paper, because the moment you start putting things into the editor, your plans will start falling apart. And so you need to be able to not only like have a plan going in, but be able to change that plan as things start not working or you find better ways to do things. So when I first started out, I would like try to rigidly stick to the sketches I had done, and it very quickly led to very bad decisions being made. So if something isn't working, adapt.
Stubbornness is not something you can keep for long.
Yep.
No.
Mache, anything from you?
Something that I wish I knew going into it. I have a hard time thinking of any one thing, I guess. If there's anything I could think of, there's like a ton of workflow related things with Hammer and just mapping in general that I wish I had known when I was first starting than I do now. Just a whole bunch of things that make mapping go by faster that I can't quite name off the top of my head because brain is fried.
Fair.
I guess there's also I guess another one that's a bit more specific is like you shouldn't, especially when it's like an A1 or like only a couple alpha versions into a map, you don't need to worry too much about making sure every brush and texture is in pristine placement in some way. You can have some scrungly brushwork in a couple places. You can have some cursed textures, sorta. As long as it's playable and it does not make people's eyes bleed for an alpha, you don't have to worry about a lot of the more scrungliness until later. You can always clean things up later. And of course, also don't be afraid to don't be afraid to just nuke whole areas if they're not working. I guess that kind of ties into the stubbornness part from earlier, but yeah.
Oh, one thing I should also add, don't use the carve tool, ever. Don't do it.
Nope. Don't do it.
I mean, even
bad idea.
One warning.
Crash's tutorials have a video on that, so that should hopefully be something people pick up on.
I hope so.
Later.
I mean, I watched his tutorial series and I was like, I'm going to use it anyway.
He made a whole April Fool's special about it.
Yeah, I mean, it works for like square windows, door frames, and that's it.
Even that is just, it's better to clip anyway. Just clip.
Yeah, it is. It's much better. Alfred, that is harsh but true.
What did Alfred say?
To be fair, Suna, you're also a massive fool.
Oh, it's TBH.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm going to get to the conclusion bit of this interview. I'm going to bring Custard back. Zoop, there he is.
Hey, Custard.
Talk about the stuff that's been happening recently in the whole workshop community with the last
Oh my
update.
goodness. Scared the bejesus out of me. Every time I just hear the dun and I'm like, hang on. Oh, I'm on stream. Oh my goodness. Ah!
Welcome back.
I was hiding into it like a shell.
Yeah, I was like alt-tabbed watching YouTube, so... Whoops. Hey, Gun.
Welcome back. You were the first interview, and you will also be the last.
I will end the interviews on TF2Maps.
Oh, no.
There'll be no more interviews ever.
Interview over. Go home.
Yeah, go home.
Well, until tomorrow.
Until tomorrow, yeah.
I am home already, though.
I'm not.
Go to bed. Interview over. I go to bed.
Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Baby, go to bed.
So, Bonk, I know you're quite passionate about this whole topic. So how about you start?
I honestly, I really don't know where to begin with all this, but I have never, in my time in this community, ever seen so much hatred towards the workshop community and the workshoppers for creating content that is based off their own ideas, the love and passion that they put into this game, they put into the community, and to get hate for something that is not in their control, which is Valve choosing what items get into the case and what don't, is just 100% disgusting. And you have seen instances of big YouTubers like Zesty Jesus who have sent out videos telling people that the fault is on the workshoppers and not understanding the what happens in the workshop and not getting it, and having his lackeys come and harass us and means some very serious comments and death threats and some very disturbing comments, and just the overall sheer capacity of these comments have affected a lot of people, in which certain workshoppers have thought about quitting. And I just want to say, for those out there who decided to go and do this, you don't get it. You don't understand that the future of this game will be lackluster without these content creators. They're the ones that are keeping this game alive. And it is so sad to see that those who don't get it are attacking blindly attacking these creators. And I've seen people who have had to take days off and people who have gotten some really disgusting comments. It's not fair. This isn't a fault on the workshop. This is a fault on Valve, and you shouldn't be blindly sticking your fingers where they don't belong, because in the end of the day, you may end up just ruining a bunch of people's lives, and the work they put into this game, they may never do it again. So honestly, I'm upset. I'm genuinely upset. I've been upset. It's affected even me too. I mean, the comments and death threats I've got, the one comment I got about stating that they were glad that my cat had passed in May, and then someone trying to go on to TF Connect last weekend, the charity stream we did, and say that they should tell me and make fun of my dead cat in the comments. It's not cool. This is absolutely not cool, and I really appreciate if certain people would go and just learn about how the workshop actually works and not say these disgusting comments. I feel bad for everybody who got them. I feel bad for everybody who had to deal with this. Excuse my language, but it's bullshit. And I'm upset with all this. And to every workshopper out there, the Emporium, TF2Maps, I'm on your side. I got your back. And enough's enough, really, because seriously, it's all bad. That's all I have to say on it.
Boba, would you like to speak on it?
I mean, Bonk covered a bit of it, but I do think the reaction is a little silly given the circumstances. Like, it's pretty obvious to anyone really that the workshop item selection is pretty much just a roulette. Like Bonk said, everything's out of our control, so we don't really get to choose what gets picked in an update. I know most of the criticism came from a lot of the items being Christmassy this year, but the problem is that's what Valve wants, I guess. And if people stop making that stuff, they'll just find older Christmassy items. So I don't think the blame should be put on creators. I think people should ask Valve to reconsider what they are doing for updates, I suppose. That's all I have to say on the matter, really.
And Custard, what have you got to say?
What have I got to say? Well, I don't know if there's much I really can say. That
Bonk and Boba haven't really already gone over. I know Bread Space. I mean, yeah, Bread Space isn't the best. It's quite a glitchy map and quite comparatively unfinished and unusual for a map to get into the game. However, it's if you don't like it, just don't queue for it. Is the thing. Like, it's not like we're actively pushing updates into the game like nerfs to the Wrangler or anything. It's not like we're ruining the entire game or messing with everyone's way of life. You just same with hats. You just don't equip them, or cases. Don't open them. If you don't want to play Bread Space or any of the other maps, just take them out of rotation. We can do that. At the same time, I think I do read criticism. I do read the actual critical criticism, which I wish I did a lot more of when I was making Bread Space with the team. But then there's this stuff like, oh, go kill yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that. That's just a bit silly.
Yeah, I agree. See, for me, it was a little harder to ignore some of them. You know, like the dead cat comments and stuff. Like, death threats are silly and all, but for the ones that are like even worse than that, where it's like you're actually genuinely attacking like an IRL theme basis, then it's like this sucks.
Yeah, personal attacks are definitely it's disgusting. I mean, I can't relate, of course, to Bonk. I mean, nobody's really done anything personal for me, but taking it to that level is just, you shouldn't be doing that. The TF2, real life, any sort of space was just why? Honestly.
One more image I would like to throw up on stream before we end this segment.
Yep.
I'm scared.
Oh boy. I gotta pull the stream back up.
I'm scared.
Don't worry, it's a good image.
Oh boy. See, when you say it's a good image, that makes me even more scared.
I don't even know what this is.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite images.
Bloody hell.
See, what is it gonna be? What are we gonna get? Oh my god, yeah. I actually want to say, that bottom. See, where this came from, and this is so stupid. There's this guy named Slender, and he's kind of known for being like a jerk, and like he's kind of a bad egg. I'm not gonna it's really bad. Like, he's kind of a bad person, and basically he made a video where it had all of these comments that made absolutely no sense about what workshoppers were doing with their items. And at the end, it just featured like a stupid DM that was completely out of sync with what the video was even as. It was just... And what's funny is this image on the bottom right, there's a sniper with the hat and the binoculars, and Superion made one.
God, he made that.
Superion made a sticker of that, but he put the cope breathalyzer on it.
Oh. That's amazing.
I gotta find it because I know he had sent it to me. Let's see, did he send it to you? Yes, he did. I have it right here.
Thank you for this image, MC Labs. I love this image.
I am giving it to you, Suna. Here you go.
I need a higher res version of this image.
Yeah, I'm struggling to read it, I'll be honest, but
I literally cannot read it.
Stream. I'm sure. Do I need glasses? Oh,
Hang on, I'm gonna try and make this bigger.
Also, I agree with Rabkin. Put another frog on the screen. Let's go.
Frog?
He said put another frog on screen.
That's it. I'm putting a frog on my map.
Can you read it now?
Why?
Is it big enough?
Can you read it now?
I've got my face right against the monitor.
God, well, the problem is the text, the pixels
Can you
are
read
also
it now,
scrunched.
Mr. Krabs?
You should just you know the area where it says Y. You should just zoom in on the Y part. There's a part of the image that just goes Y. Just zoom in there. It's on text. It's highlighted. Just says
that
why.
one.
I am AI upset. Wait, do you have an AI upsampler?
Are you sure that wouldn't scramble the strong?
There it is.
Oh my god.
Copium prices
Good
are on
old
the rise.
copium.
Yeah, I just need to like download the image source and I can put it up in higher quality.
Make it into a vector.
So funny.
Oh,
Terrifying.
nuts. So we're going to be going on the testing next, are we? In about 30 seconds.
Yes, we're going on to map testing next. I need to actually check the bot and see how many maps we've got in here.
I'm so close to having a compiled A1.
Oh,
I've only gotten like stage 1 of 3 done.
I keep
It's
forgetting
missing
people are
health.
making multi-stage maps.
It's missing health and ammo in cube maps, and that's it.
Go.
A whole robot destruction map.
Just put them anywhere.
And it's the exactly 12-hour mark.
We've got 2 70-hour jam maps in so far, not that many, but we do also want to get the other maps out of the bot. So it's worthwhile anyway.
Despite me only making a cough map, I am not nearly as close to done as you are, 14-bit, I have said.
I'm going to head to BRB and move into the map test segment.
Thank you for joining us, Boba, Bonk, and Custard.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, it was great, mate.
MVP asks input. Includers.
Oh, that transition almost went without a hitch. Almost. So this is Koth Hot Flags by Conga. Oh, and we've just had Weather Report uploaded by Dr. Doomtrain as well. So after this we've got Dusty Soup and then Weather Report.
Weather Report? Is that a map?
It is.
Allegedly.
Koth Weather Report. It's got several different kinds of environments, I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
tornadoes?
Possibly.
Hopefully not.
I want someone to like bring over the if you've ever played like the storm chasing mod and Gary's mod, I want someone to do like for Team Fortress. Be pretty fun actually.
Oh, I'm getting pings now, so I should probably head out. Thanks for having me again.
See ya, Boba.
See ya.
Over. Boba.
Oh, wait, did I turn the music back on?
You might have actually, yeah.
I did, good.
Handling some, but not all of the displacements.
You know, I feel like it might be a bit late for a map test.
Yeah.
It might be.
Possibly. I was hoping that there would be people up and like jamming able to play it.
Tubeless says, 14-bit, can you ask Suna map creator wants A3 tested instead of A2? For I do not know. Tupless did not say.
Because we've only got A1s for the 72 hour. If I get to a map that's labeled as being A2. Oh, Conga Line. Conga Line wants A3 tested. Oh wait, is that Hot Flags? Was that the A3?
Hot Flag. Tupless says Hot Flag.
Okay, we were playing that right now.
Quick, switch it.
Okay, I will.
Oh, is there a map test going on right now? Okay, I might join on because I do need a break from working on Lego stuff.
Yeah, and I think I'm gonna leave the studio and then wrap up my stream.
I thought studio. You're in a studio for this?
No. The channel we're in is called the Jam Studio.
Oh.
This voice channel.
Hi, my name is Bonk Nickletoon, and I can't think.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the studio, I'm gonna wrap up my stuff, and then I will shove all the viewers in a raid over to you, Suna.
Huzzah.
Epic.
This is probably just gonna be a wind down. We're just going until we don't have any more players. And we wrap up the day.
Yeah. So I'm gonna wrap up. See ya.
Right,
see ya.
Actually, Suna, what time is it for you?
It is 7 p.m.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting your New Zealand time.
Getting here up. Healthy kiwi.
Do you see any doesn't New Zealand have like kiwi, like the bird?
Yeah. Yes.
Have you seen any before?
Yes. They're not. They're like critically endangered. So like, if you want to see them, you gotta go to the zoos.
They're critically endangered.
Yeah. They're like the national. Yeah, critically. Because they are A, flightless, and B, nocturnal, and also their eggs are like a huge portion of their body size.
Oh shit.
Are you suggesting kiwis suck at being birds?
Yeah. They really do. They are also foragers, not hunters. They have huge beaks because they like stick it in the ground and sniff around for food.
I want to pet a kiwi because they're cute. Because I said so.
But if you want to see a kiwi, you gotta go see it in a zoo.
Alright.
Real kiwi hours.
Yeah,
there's a chance you might be able to see one in the wild, but they are very rare. Due to the fact that they are nocturnal and flightless. They like live in burrows.
Oh, okay.
Burrow bird.
As soon as like predators were introduced to the country, they just like disappeared, you know.
Mm-hmm.
In the Predator update.
No. We had the rat update, and then we had the cat update, and then we had the dog update.
Where's the bat update?
We got bats.
A radar head update.
But yeah, I do not have work tomorrow. So tomorrow, as far as the jam goes in the stream, it's going to be pretty big. We've got a lot of things queued up tomorrow.
I'm excited.
Including one thing that was only actually like put in the schedule today, which I'm keeping a secret from everyone.
Oh, mysterious.
Mysterious, yes. If you look at the schedule, there's a bit there with just 3 question marks.
Alert. The control point is being contested. Alert.
Wait, I need to look at this again now. At 1 a.m. Oh, at 1 a.m. 1 a.m. sussy time.
Never say that again.
You wonder why we can't have anything nice. Well,
that's what.
There you go.
It's because I took it all away.
It's
fuck you. No. There is no such thing as a coincidence. I fucking stink.
Are you watching the stream or in the game?
I'm about to. I gotta go back to it.
Oh, I haven't even added Custard as a friend. What the fuck? Add friend.
Oops.
There we go. I'm watching stream now.
This is rather an interesting map. It's pretty basic.
Didn't we just
but
play
for the-
this a couple days ago?
No.
Oh,
72
it's
hours.
sham maps. I'm
Yeah.
tired.
I like
I'm
the
a bit
ships, the
tired.
surfboards they've got going on down
Yeah.
here. Pretty nice.
Look at the water.
Yeah.
So
I'd like to see where this goes. I could see this being pretty nice. Like,
Yeah.
eventually evolving into an absolutely poggers layout.
Is this a US or UK map test?
This is US. It's still way too early for UK to be up.
We're getting a scramble.
Oh well, it's like 6 a.m. so I guess it's not too early, but it's still really early.
imagine being British.
Bit sus in it.
It's a bit sussy in it.
Those teams were just too balanced.
I apologize to all the British viewers.
No, don't apologize.
That was what is known as an American joke. Please laugh.
On behalf of Suna, I would like to unapologize to all British.
Yeah, Ramkin, you should do that. If it doesn't get played tonight, we have playtests like right after the interviews tomorrow, or right before. Hang on, I need to have another look at the schedule. I think no, it's right before. Like playtests first thing in the morning. I think. I need to have another look. What have I committed to?
You've committed.
Yeah. Okay.
Several felonies.
We've got interviews and content showcase at the start of the day, then playtests right after. Okay. Yeah, and it's in a decent time to playtest, so we should have a full server. In fact, we've gotten more players than I thought we would. Just on this. We should also add an IP command for tomorrow as well. I'm Saturday crossword puzzle. Thankfully, it's a 72-hour. You don't need a full server. Like, you're not looking to create the most perfect map you can. Just, you know, find the problems, fix them in time.
Hey, fellas in here.
Yeah, I'm a fella.
I need a ground texture.
The ground texture.
Like not specific on, but just like what environment?
Blend gravel to dirt 002.
Blend gravel to dirt. Hold on.
I don't have hammer open, I'm just like, I think that's a texture.
Spen's down, push in.
Blend. Yes. Blend gravel. There is no blend gravel to dirt.
Oh, blend gravel to ground, maybe.
There's blend gravel to grass 1, blend to grass 2, blend to grass 4, no 3. Yeah, blend gravel to gravel.
What about blend gravel to concrete?
Mission ends in 60 seconds. Alert. The control point is being contested.
Hold on.
Because I think you should do the foundry thing.
I'm using like
let me kill the soldier.
Like kind of like hills, like not really hills, but like, you know, sloped natural land. I don't really know.
I see. Then you should install the Scarab asset pack.
I am not installing custom assets.
Why?
Next. Because I want to keep my custom asset usage to an absolute minimum.
In that case, I must only recommend blend ground to dirt 004.
There is no blend gravel to dirt.
No. There's the one that
Are you talking about the Yukon one?
No, I want you to load up the decompiled version of that one arena map. It has a name that's related to water. Do you know?
Hold on, I'm going.
If only Grizzly Berry was here, he would know.
Oh, just give me. Are you talking about ravine?
Yeah. Ravine, the ground texture on ravine. Do that.
That looks like. I think that was used in Gold Rush or Badwater or something. Try. No. Let me try one of those. Yeah, I can do that.
Whatever you do, don't use Hoodoo.
Why not?
Hoodoo has a really funky technique in it where they have a surface level displacement which you walk on, and then another displacement immediately under it which is only used for detail spreads.
Oh, 14-bit fading.
Oh,
Hey.
what's your name, you pretty little thing?
Welcome, 14-bit viewers.
There's blend. Oh, I think I know what you got wrong. It's that usually with some of these gravel is at the end. Blend ground to gravel, blend XYZ to gravel.
Yeah.
So if I take 2 gravel, yeah, we got. There's blend ground to gravel 005, which is like the orangish one. Is that the one?
Hello XP Man as well.
Yeah, I'm sneaking around.
Oh, and Toothless now as well.
I just snuck in because it's 6 a.m. I don't want to be that loud. I slept for 1 hour.
Damn.
Oh no.
That's less sleep than I got.
I tried sleeping. It didn't work.
Same.
I would rather we not make a competition out of it.
It's not a competition. It's just not a good party either. It's just like, yeah, it happens.
I got 19 seconds of restful sleep.
Please, I think we get the point.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
I can't spectate who's got a disciplinary action called CPT.
Yes, Scout, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me, guys.
This is a... I was gonna say family-friendly stream, but we're past that line already, I suppose. We're moderately family-friendly.
At what point was it ever
Yeah, we're
family-friendly?
PG-14.
13 or 14.
At what point was it ever even that?
Yeah.
I guess we're like rated M for mature.
It's TF2, it's an M-rated game.
TF2 is an M-rated game.
Are you rated M for mature?
I think so.
No, Maché's rated M for Maché.
Right. Chips is rated T for tricky. I'm not saying that because I'm spectating something called Tricky Road.
Yeah, I don't understand what is it that would be tricky about me.
You do epic flips and kick flips.
Oh, I have that once.
I don't flip. What? I'm so tired. It's just like.
You are
what
an
are you
epic.
talking about?
Dude, this is too tired to understand humor right now.
No, I can do math. Like, I actually just did math.
What's 9 plus 10?
21.
Okay, you're good.
Good.
I'm pulling the like day 1 72-hour crunch period. I'm gonna
for your dodgeball map.
How have we got this many people? What?
Yeah.
At 1
It is a
a.m.
Friday.
I suppose so.
It's
but
also holidays for people. Oh wait.
No.
We're 1 week
is the
away
jam?
from Christmas.
I'm gonna pull an all-nighter and then like go to sleep after I do my exam tomorrow.
I hope people don't take like the announcement of the map test and think it's like a map test that is lasting 72 hours.
I would really hope no one is naive enough to think that.
The Luffy Tugs. We did it once.
Yeah, that was a willing one.
How long did the map test last year?
Scout, get on the point.
Didn't they go on for like multiple hosts?
50 hours.
It was a while. With the pink spots of Aussies. There's quite a few. There's at least 4.
Look, that is exactly the population of Aussies. There's at least 4.
There are only 4 Australians in this world.
Wow.
Everyone else is Oceania.
The ultimate combat class, the engineer. You're fucking wrong, mate.
I was gonna say a Kiwi.
Inside you there are 4 Australians.
One is Australian. The second is Australian. The third is Australian. And the fourth is Australian. You are Australian.
Shut the fuck up. Explain. I heard that.
Just driving my home.
Move on to the next map.
Wow, there's feedback around.
Did 14-bit manage to actually compile this?
Just finishing up like tomorrow or something.
Yeah, this seemed to play decently. For a 72-hour map, in particular, especially.
Yeah, I just felt that it was a bit too open, and playing sniper kind of proved that.
Could go for some more interesting routes. So.
I want to let everyone know that we are $4 away. Actually, no, $3.18 away from 6.8K.
Why is everyone screaming?
What? Who's screaming?
I'm not screaming.
I know, I'm hearing the classes in-game scream.
Like the Halloween ball scream?
Yeah.
I wonder if there's just a misplaced scream trigger somewhere.
That would be extremely funny.
This makes your Dorcas keeps just passing through this choke and immediately screaming.
They have a fear of water.
But Custard, a scout, passes through the same area and doesn't scream. The scary sign.
Confirmed, the scout is not afraid of water.
Oh no, it is a scary sign. It's a sign that makes you scream if you look at it.
Okay, not that is fun.
Okay, I am going to leave. I had a very fun time just swoosing right on in to the studio.
Thank you for swoosing.
And like talking and hearing people and sharing funnies. And I can't wait for tomorrow. Wink. Good night.
Why are you winking?
You know why.
What?
Why?
I don't know why.
I don't think no.
Suna, check your DMs again. All right. Good night.
We're not in nowhere. What the fuck?
I'm not in the know.
I don't know what he's talking about.
What is a nowhere?
I need to be in spectate.
No, play the game.
Alright,
You're
what
wasting
is
a spot.
What is this? Is this... Oh, this is capture some flags. Oh my goodness.
Do not play the game. You're wasting a slot.
No, we're not gonna fill those slots. And I need to stream.
Then play the game.
Your intelligence is now 1 point.
I don't know what that means. Isn't intelligence normally at 1 point?
It will be another point soon.
So is it 2 or 1?
Oh no.
I'm also going to head out for now. It was good talking with everybody here.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. No problem, Suna.
I'm surprised.
Enjoy the jam.
I'm surprised you stayed after the interview as well.
I wanted to stay for a little longer, so.
Yeah. Fair.
You guys enjoy the jam. See ya, everybody.
See ya. I gotta set the next map. But with it.
I forgot how much I would hate working with displacements.
Just shape them and set the flag low.
Watch out, Mac. Only scouts go to B. And there's man much with...
Because I'm making a dodgeball map, I just kind of don't need to test the layout at all because it's a square. So I just went straight to art passing.
Fair.
Congratulations.
I mean, that's kind of what I do with jump mapping as well. That's not. I have one person tell me the layout's fine. I'm just gonna start detailing that part a bit more.
What's wrong?
Oh,
Is Custard going over this? He is.
Oh yeah, XP, do you wanna test my jumps? I have like more jumps than last time.
Sure, maybe at some point. I've got a lot of stuff to do.
Oh yeah, also do you want it in momentum mod? Or just T2?
Either way works.
Yeah, I have like... I built momentum mod for the first time. No, I used momentum mod for mapping for the first time. Just to... like, get the speed of... or like horizontal speed.
Yeah.
I can't be arsed to like get a source mod plugin installed on locally for like stuff.
Yeah, that's why I use it for testing the server. Just because I don't feel like adding a bhop plugin to my PC.
Yeah, I've heard like you have to go into insecure and shit, and it's just like I don't do that.
Yeah.
I don't want to be not safe from fact.
You can't hit me, I have Ultra Instinct. You need explosives to hit me. But I can even dodge those.
This seems pretty good.
Who made this?
Let me see.
I'm not getting angry at it, so that means it's probably
made by
good. Yeah.
Funny stuff. Is this Stuffy?
Yeah.
No.
What? Oh,
it's
wait.
not. I know
it's by Funny Stuff Stuffy.
Wait. It is Stuffy.
No, there's two Stuffy.
What?
There's Stuffy 360, formerly known as Stiffy, and Funny Stuff.
I'm so confused. But hey, cool map. Good. I like it. Very impressive considering it's been made in its entirety today. A little over 12 hours. Very cool.
I'm excited to see Ramkin's map.
You gotta give yourself more credit than that. It's just a little bit of a logic issue.
Right, that's what that does.
I can't find the A zone.
They made a sign explaining a game mode, and I can't spray over it. This is so sad.
But that is epic, actually.
Probably because it's a funk brush.
Routes to go past the spawn.
Smart move.
I feel like enemies are being led to our spawn instead of the into.
If you're getting spawn camped, you can't be camping the intel room.
Fun crash. People will see it. It's not an overlay.
The only other Capsicum Flags map I've played is Dinner, which I don't like very much.
Is that the Mitch map?
Prestige,
Yeah.
AB's, there's like 3 points in linear fashion.
What's wrong, Scout? Approach me.
I mean, it's fine, but yeah, not the best entries from Pick It Up, I think. Pick It Up meaning like...
Sassy is hitting these shots.
Minor contest. Was Pick It Up a minor contest? I forgot.
Yeah, Pick It Up was a minor contest.
It's like...
That was unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Wait, am I still streaming? No, I'm not.
Still
I mean, not in
streaming.
Discord. I mean,
Damn, I can't believe we're offline on Twitch. Bad streamer.
it's too many drop frames. Gone down to 0 frames per second.
Yeah, there was like a big hitch earlier.
It's a big hitch whenever you try and do the transition.
I think like that's the thing with like OBS based stuff with like some transparency formats. It just doesn't like it.
No, it's not that. It's that the file size of the video is absolutely massive.
No, exactly. I've heard some problems with compressions like that.
So just compress it.
If I do compress it, it loses the transparency. That's the issue. I'm going to re-export it tomorrow at a lower bitrate, which should be a lot better.
Just use AP and Jude.
What's wrong?
Just make it into a GIF.
No GIF, just.
Okay, you did it.
I don't understand how GIF still has like. Modern GIF still has like that much color.
Yeah, like, you usually see a GIF and it's like, ah, yeah, cool, but then you see a high quality GIF. And I know that that term is thrown around a lot jokingly, but like a legitimately like 4K GIF, and it's like, wow, that's a high quality GIF.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's like if it's actual GIF. Like there's that doesn't really make sense to me. I don't think there's a GIF V format, which is basically an MP format, but GIF. I need to know like if there's like what happened with the GIF format.
I hope you realize by saying GIF, you're making us lose viewers.
I've been saying it interchangeably.
Oh wow, that actually went down too. They're at 27.
What? You got that GIF right there? Let me see that GIF. Let me see that GIF of a GIF. That makes sense, right?
Not at all. Not at all.
No, GIF as in the peanut butter thing. Peanut butter brand.
Oh. Is that a UK thing?
No, that's American thing.
It's okay, it happens.
Spawn times are
Sweet, do you know GIF? The peanut butter thing?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the joke.
The only peanut butter brand I know from America is the one where it was like Baby Nut.
Baby Nut.
I think even if you do the
You know the one.
flag areas, it won't make much difference. Because there
The
will still be different
peanuts?
areas, some which aren't
Yeah.
used, and people will still just go to our
I can't
spawn.
believe the name evaded me, it was so obvious.
An engineer will still be misery.
It's only Baby Nut because they went on this whole advertisement deal saying like Mr. Peanut died or something, and then there was the reborn.
Mr. Peanut was the imposter in Among Us.
No, he's just died of old age. What is the logistic behind like an Among spaceman dying from old age?
I just completely zoned out. I have no answer.
I don't expect anyone to.
That's what you deserve, Pyro.
Just a fun hypothetical.
I'm also not
Too well.
enjoying mid that much if I'm not like an explosive class.
Yeah.
It's just extremely open and they have this large platform to easily get to. Mid also doesn't really direct anybody to like where they need to
I can
go.
also grab some music. Switch things up a little bit.
Get some Michael Bublé
It
playing.
does succeed at being a open field in the middle
Yeah,
of the
but
map.
none of the Christmas songs.
Yeah.
We're almost festive, but not quite. The festive off-brand.
You failed.
That round went a lot faster.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like people are able to keep up with the changing intel, because I keep just like walking in a scout and no one's at intel. I think maybe everyone's playing offense and no one's defending the objective.
How are we at a full server?
Play the game.
I don't understand. How has this
Yeah,
happened?
like if I just take any mid entrance
People
to like the
want
base, I
map
just end up at
play.
spawn. I think there's
If
like
the
4
server's
entrances
still up
maybe in
by
2
the time,
Video game. I love Team Fortress 2. Video game.
If the server's still full after clearing up the map list, like would you start like playing like, shit like TF2 Party or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The instant maps. I want to see them.
Not only are we getting spawn camped all the time, but you can't push out to mid.
I don't know if
to
you've been playing the instant maps.
Like my team is getting split up trying to cover like the 2 different areas you gotta cover.
Oh my gosh, I've earned mid.
Spawn camp on camp on just at the same time.
I've earned mid.
I just fucking can't.
Wow. Look at that. That was what I thought was like an unwinnable scenario, but he won it.
Can't believe they would do it. They won.
Now he's gonna cap. This man is a... I take it back, you suck. Sussy. Sussy. Gunspy.
Just defend the
What is ADP doing?
Gunspy, it is working.
What's
Well,
going on?
that one didn't work.
The enemy. That flood didn't fucking hit me.
Thought I had a teammate, just my pyro friend just goes AFK in the middle of the fight.
This map makes me want to not play engineer, but I can't play anything else because I'm bad. Wait, no, I can play pyro.
Oh, we just passed
Anyone
6.8k.
can play pyro.
6.8?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. We're raised $1.3, no, $1.8 thousand today.
I'm the only gun spy, Eisen.
That's insane. We're definitely gonna surpass 10k by the end of this. Because the donations shut off in like
You have to go the other into
January. Yeah.
For some reason.
Excellent work, fellow
Oh, now we've lost
Master of
players.
Intrigue.
Too much CTF.
Where's the enemy flag? We should go to that.
17 is so fine.
Nah.
Healthy. So healthy
Okay, I
enough.
guess not.
Yeah.
Back in the olden days at Sardi, like the minimum standard was at least 12 players in the server.
Hey guys, the enemy flag's at our A, we should get it.
Everyone's too busy playing Gunspy on the wrong point.
This is so dumb. We're so
I'm excited to see Rankin's map.
We're actually gonna go through everywhere without reading any rules.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
If we keep losing players, we'll just finish off the 72-hour maps and wrap up, because I am also quite tired and angry.
Angry?
Although for a little bit, I guess I could actually just leave it on to like auto spectate while I go make dinner. But it'll probably be like for an hour. And if like if the server dies, then that's just gonna leave the stream spectating an empty server for like, like 30 minutes. That's not being a good host.
And do you want like me and XP to stay here to provide banter?
That
I'm
would
not
be
gonna
good.
say anything.
You said something? No.
I don't think so.
The people need entertainment.
Huh. Easy.
It's time for some karaoke.
What's your song? What's your song of choice?
That wasn't that fun.
Nothing, actually, because DMCA.
That's the right answer. Congratulations. You win.
Wow, people are done already. I can't believe it.
It's late. I guess they were like, I'm gonna hop onto the 72-hour playtest, play like 1.5 maps and go. Just a quick break.
Maybe we switch around with stuff tomorrow. That's like...
But I could actually start it a bit earlier. Do like a playtest like 2 hours earlier. But also I want a good sleep.
So we're starting one at like 11:30 my time.
Yeah.
So like, that's... I think midday rain? No, wait, no. Is it midday? I don't know. Because 11:30 is a good time.
Because it's starting at 10 a.m. for me. So that should be it in the evening for you.
Yeah, it's like midnight tomorrow. So it's actually good.
So, after we wrap the stream up, I'm gonna cook, I'm gonna go to bed, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow morning, and I'm going to polish up the stream a bit more, especially the transition. I'm gonna try and compress that down so it's actually functional. And I'll see what else I can do. Everything's already looking pretty nice. I can make it look nicer.
Yeah, this is... I think there's already a lot of effort put into this than like past years.
I mean, past years, we haven't had a stream.
This is the first time, actually. You're all witnessing history.
So has it always just been like 14-bit streaming?
14-bit usually streams, yeah. Crashed used to stream as well, but it was like it was all just individual people streaming rather than a group thing like this. Plus, also the 72-hour jam wasn't supposed to be this late in the year. It was meant to be like in the middle of the year, as it usually is. But we kind of forgot about it.
Wow.
Oh no, no. We didn't forget about it. We had like other contests running. Oh, we couldn't do the jam at the same time.
Yeah, the Rule of Threes just went on for so long.
Yeah, that went on for too long.
But like altitude got into the game straight out of that competition, so it's kind of worth it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Coordinates now available. Alert. The control point is being contested.
Here's with the report.
This map has slightly more cover than the other Koth map.
Inschlinken your Bapadale. It's very good feedback.
Alert. Our control point is being captured.
I'm playing Scout, so I can't feel the pain of being overscaled.
Scout, why are you a coward?
I'm interested to see how this gimmick works.
What is it?
The environment changes. I don't know if it's per round or on a timer.
I can't.
This is something I've wanted to set up for a long time. Or like do something like this.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
I'm hoping we do hit that 7,500 donation goal, so that I actually have a good motivation to remake my first map. Again, I did. I remade it for like my 4th map, and it wasn't good. But I'll do it again.
What's the map? I forgot.
Production.
You'll have to remake it again right before you retire, and you can compare all three.
I'll call it reproduction.
What production? Like
Wait, no, not that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
it's called shipment. That's what it was called.
Yeah, because you're already reworking production. That's a
Yeah,
thing.
I'm basically remaking production already. God, that's all I've been doing this year. I've just been remaking it, touching up, updating stuff. Custard, I'm not telling you.
You're gonna have to, maybe we could.
You're gonna have to find out.
Teaser. Maybe we should put some stingers in teaser. So.
Yeah, I guess I can.
There's gonna be someone that maps.
Yeah, there's gonna be some mappers. What's like tease here easily. Some people you will know, most people you will know, but there are a few big names. I'm not gonna say who, but there are a few big names.
Chris Pratt.
How did you know?
He's gonna be doing some DVD commentary of all of his movies.
He's going to be playing as the hippie, the Team Fortress 2 Netflix series.
Yeah.
Produced by Uberchain.
Heavy doesn't have to be Russian, he can be normal.
Yeah, sure.
Well, Custard, you're gonna have to stick around to find out tomorrow.
Okay, the floor.
This is a scout.
The floor has changed.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
I hope they figure out skybox swapping in time for 78 hours.
It just got wetter.
It's the wither. Wither report.
It's flooded now. It's like water.
It's calling for a big bomb.
Honestly, I really like.
So it's per round and not per change of hand.
Yeah, I have an idea for a Halloween map, which is like this 2 versions of the same map, detailed differently, and you would switch back and forth between them. So bits of the layout would change. Detailing is different. Different gimmicks of present on each version. You know.
Yeah, I have a shotgun and I am racist.
Standard.
So it's hard to fit in the stuff like layout changes, because what if you're walking down a route and then the map changes in front of you and you're like stuck? That's not fun.
Ramkin asked in game chat like if Lazarus had the same concept, and no, it was like time travel actually.
Yeah. Lazarus was just a multi-stage cost.
Oh, the fences aren't here anymore, are they?
I'll tacky out.
Oh, God, they are.
But you can theoretically do this by using a trigger teleport and then a teleport landmark, so that whenever everyone teleports, they will teleport to a position in the copy map that is relative to where they were in the normal one.
You just have to make sure that everything lines up perfectly with the collision.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be very fun.
Which is basically clipping everything.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Stinky, I'm stuck in a random prompt.
Whoops.
Oh no, okay. That would eat projectiles, yeah. But that's something that's unavoidable. I think that's fine. And like shoulders anyway. Or demos. Or huntsman's like this.
Can you teleport projectiles? I feel like I've seen it with rockets.
No, with rockets here, like, they're actually being limited created, I think.
Ramship, oh my goodness.
Ramkin is one of the top players in the game. They frag the med every time.
Oh, they're hiding teleports in the water.
I mean, I think... Could you do it?
Oh, one thing you would also lose is engineer buildings. Which sucks, but I guess if you're playing a mode like... If you're doing, like, player destruction, it wouldn't matter too much. Because those buildings generally don't stay up long anyway. You can move buildings. You teleport. That's the first I've heard of it.
Could you also use animated textures and just have the different theme as a different frame?
A different frame?
Yeah.
Teleport isn't teleport or trigger teleport. Because I'm pretty sure doing something with trigger teleport. Oh, Patrick. Huh.
Now it's snowy.
Oh, and now it's in the 72-hour winter jam.
Is there ice so sick?
Control point enabled. Alert. The control point is being contested.
I don't know what the gimmick is when it's snowy though. Other than it being snowy.
That's all that Valve needs.
I mean, fair. That's less restriction and more fun.
I thought the gimmick was just that the floors change. Is there something more?
In summer, the entire lower part is flooded. Like, I don't know if there's any game that changes that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, found a soldier zone there.
Oh, Furry, that solution really sucks. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I would hate doing that.
Again, I really like the maps that do this to an extent, but like... I've lost my train of thought.
Oh no. Oh.
Kill them all. Kill all the demo and soldier mains. They think they're the coolest, but they don't deserve shit.
Oh yeah, I remember what I was going to say now. It's very hard to tell what the layout is, I guess. It's difficult to memorize.
Oh boy. I can feel it. I'm sleepy.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
How are you doing, XP man?
I'm not that tired right now.
Nice.
It's 3 a.m. So I'm kind of at the point where it's like the point of no return. If I don't go to sleep now, then I just can't before my exam.
That sounds important. You should sleep.
Nah, I'm good.
I trust your judgment.
Well done, Ismac.
Well, yeah, Alfred, I could do that, but I would need to parent all of these engineer buildings. I don't know how to do that.
You know what this reminds me of? Maple Ridge.
It does, doesn't it?
Teams are being scrambled.
Got him. Oh wait, a route actually gets closed up because of the snow. Right? Yeah, this gets closed off when it's snowing.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Okay.
Alert! The control point is being captured.
But yet that bridge just sounds very... And the whole circular bottom thing really does remind me of Beaver Bridge. I'm wondering the circular bridge should become one.
Alright, you might not have many players for your map. But hopefully it shouldn't matter.
I'll probably just... The experience with Trash Being Furry is that it's a scary entity that I don't understand.
What's wrong, medics? Approach us.
I hate trying to like mess with the source engine. I had to do that a ton for Invade CTF. Trying to get the like heal spear working.
You have to pick your fights wisely, or else you'll lose all of them against Vel.
Yeah. It's like healing people in a radius. Easy. Healing people with healing beams within a radius. Easy. Healing people with healing beams parented to the flag. Not easy. It sounds easy, but it's not easy. Because it doesn't work. For some reason, it makes the flag have a like pickup radius that is the same as the heal trigger. So you could be like underneath the floor where the intel is sitting and it will just pick it up.
Oh, wow.
Because you happen to be in the like near vicinity.
So it's just like apparent that it just ignores the ray tracing. The light tracing.
I could make it I can make it so that players spawn in the cap zone, and the two flags have a map-wide pickup radius. So they just auto cap.
So excited.
As long as they're standing still.
I'm done exploiting.
That actually sounds like a very fun April Fool's map idea. Do not move. I was like, no, never mind. It's one of those jokes that are funny when you say out loud, but it's not actually that funny.
The control point is being captured.
You don't need to upgrade that sentry yet, Mac. It's not going to be permanent.
Wait, with this tick, I can move the like heal trigger elsewhere in the map, so you can't pick up the flag by walking over it, but you can pick it up by walking in this weird location.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Victory.
Good background. Right, are there multiple versions of the map? Yes. Got 3 different weathers. Sunny, rainy, and snowy.
That's gonna be fun to maintain once it goes into beta.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're down to 5v5. I'll just do the next map.
Where now?
Oh, that's what the one
Oh, I
does.
want to bed. We'll just do the next map and then wind down the first day of the stream. This has been really good. I've immensely enjoyed this.
But there aren't any good NG spots.
You know what else you're gonna enjoy? We're 100 away. No, wait. We're 100 away from 69.
Nice.
1,000. 6,900.
I can't wait.
Yeah, I can make a milestone goal of 69.69. I could do something really silly at that time. I could dab on stream.
I don't think you would ever be forgiven for that.
There's this very epic air pogo sticking. It's gonna be on stream, by the way.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and then tomorrow, I'm assuming like most of the EU folk will have been mapping for a while, so we can provide them with a map test to help them lunge down a bit. How much time have we got left in the jam? We're at about 59 hours, rounded up.
Ramkin forgot triggers.
Uh-oh.
Oh, never mind.
So, do you see what I'm doing?
So I guess we're not,
We get to live in spawn. Or I wonder if we can FPL open all doors.
Well, on the red side, a trigger opens both doors, and on the blue side, I guess.
Wait, why did it open just now? Oh, you did the command. I didn't realize.
No, we can't get out. It's not enough.
Teleport as a spawn, but not. Oh wait, it's intentional.
Oh, this is closed now.
Really? That's kind of base.
Well,
This is so weird.
it's 5v5 anyway, not enough players.
I'm interested to see what. I don't know what's going on here.
This is grapple pit style.
I can build teleporters in spawn, but no sentries.
I guess these are the doors we're not supposed to get out of, but we can still shoot at them because they're removed. Oh shoot, it's happening. Yeah, that guy got in.
Are these visualizers backwards or something?
I think the
Wait, are they backwards?
Set to red. Yeah,
Oh.
I think they're red visualizers.
Ramkin, did you add the team filters?
Oh.
You know, let's work with it. Let's cap those coins, guys.
Okay. I guess that'll be the end of that.
Yeah, Ramkin, I would suggest looking at like team filters to see like if you actually added them.
Transition still not great, but wait, I need to rejoin so I can change maps.
Do you want me to change it to Dust Bowl or something?
Ah, yeah, if you're still on there, yeah, do that.
Just go to like a random map.
Yeah. So that's the end of day one. Pretty good, pretty good. We got through a introduction at the start of the day. 14-bit was working on his RD map for a few hours. I need to go back and watch some of that. Then we got to the interviews and content showcase. We didn't do a whole lot of content showcase. We need to do that tomorrow morning. Um,
I might have something.
Hoping you have something. We did a little bit of playtests. Not as many as I might have liked, but oh well. And then now on the wrap up. But tomorrow we've got interviews and content showcase at the very start of the stream. But before then, I will be working on fixing everything up. First stream, it's a little rough. You get it. Then right after those interviews and content showcase, going into playtests. Once the playtests are over, depending on what time the playtests are over, we may be able to have a extra segment where we play Man vs. Machine or something like that. Maybe a bit of TF2 party. Who knows? It's a free period, essentially. Then afterwards, it'll be me creating MVM missions. Oh, actually, hang on. I need to change this around.
I thought tomorrow's start time is a bit later than today's.
It is starting a little bit later. I need to actually sort something out here. I'll be creating MV missions later in the day. That'll be like the last thing I'm doing. I need to reorganize the schedule. I guess kind of put this question mark in here without thinking too much about it.
Is there any donations to read?
I don't think so. We've gotten quite a few $5 donations, but most of them without a message. We had Woomin Krista 3 hours ago with $5. Mary Smith from Chile. Yeah, I think we've gotten all of the other ones. So I just need to fix up the schedule a bit.
We're 700 away from shipment for the fourth time.
Oh yeah.
Are you gonna like make a spiritual session with like you actually know how cough works, or is it just literally the same but better detailing?
Changing the gameplay, of course.
I think it will be very funny if you somehow manage to just read these. We are past it using only original layout.
Oh gosh, no.
No, then there will be a detail map instead. If anything, I feel like you should touch your payload race one.
My payload race one? Oh.
Maybe next year. Maybe next year. I'm gonna say you joined at literally when the stream's going to die.
Oh.
Yeah, we're just wrapping up.
You know what? It doesn't matter. I have something important.
Okay.
Actually, wait. If you guys are wrapping up, I'll let you do that first. Or is it just winding up? Fuck.
Do you have an announcement to stream?
It's not an announcement. It's just.
I will wrap up. Let me just actually say goodbye. Thanks for tuning in. And I will see you tomorrow for day 2. Got... actually, let me read out the schedule here before I actually finish up completely. We've got interviews and content showcase first. Then, as soon as that's finished, we got a mystery segment. Then map testing right afterwards. Then we have man versus machine. And then, segueing off of that, I will move into creating MVM missions. And I'll keep doing that until it's time to wrap up the stream for the day. And then day 3 is a bit more subdued. We may change it around a little bit, but it's currently looking like interviews and content showcase to start. Then we go to 14-bit, continuing his RD map or his arena map, depending on what he's working on at the time. And then that goes until the end of the day. But the interviews that day are pretty loaded. So look out for that. And then the bonus day, which is when the jam finishes, we do some more interviews and content showcase, which is less about community figures and more about all of you, everyone that's been making stuff for the jam. We want to show off what you've made and really get it in the public eye. And then right after we finish up with that, we're on to playtests again. So look forward to that. But for now, see ya.